Man, getting this stuff to work sometimes is a lot more complicated than it first realizes. Hopefully you can all hear me and see me hiding down in the corner. I am still learning how this piece of software works. So if we could get a quick, yeah, this is all working, that would be super cool. So I'm not muted, is that correct? You aren't muted. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Is everything good? Well, whatever. I'll just keep on talking until somebody says that I can or can't be heard. That would be good. So hopefully, if everything's now running right, you can see me down in the corner and I exist and I can be heard and everything is good. For those of you that don't know, my name is Andy Law and I'm about to be playing through Final Fantasy XIV. And you might be going, why the hell are you doing this, Andy? And good, I am pretty far in the corner, aren't I? So the comments are coming in. Great. So why am I doing this? There is a reason I'm doing this. I am, one, a big fan of Final Fantasy. So let's just get that out the road. I'll be discussing that a little bit later as we go on. But beyond the being a big fan of Final Fantasy thing, I was, he said as he moves over and brings down the volume slightly because it's super loud at this side. Let me just put that on so I can put my headphones on. Oh, that's much better. Right, so beyond being a fan of Final Fantasy, we are currently in the process of building a big studio for LAWhammer, and that's costing about 100 grand. And we have been gently discussing whether we're going to do anything to fund this, and the answer so far is no, we're not. We're just taking it on the chin. We're just going to go and do it anyway. Nevertheless, a bunch of people have reached out and for various reasons have asked if they can contribute in any way if they would like to do so, and we're like, yeah, I suppose. And one person in particular, who has not confirmed whether they want to be named or not, popped over and said that they would like me to play Final Fantasy and offered, let's call it a bribe. I like to think of it as helping me build my studio. And I was like, yeah, sure, because I love Final Fantasy anyway, and I'm always looking for a good excuse to channel my creative energies. And you might go, well, what's playing a game got to do with creative energies? I use my gaming to keep me going and keep me sane while I'm doing all my writing and all my arting and everything else. So I game a lot. I do mean an awful lot. So any opportunity to do a little bit of extra gaming, I'm probably going to take. And someone offered, and here I am. And let's see if they are. And they're in the chat as well. Hiya! I'm glad to see this all working on your end. Right, so today we're going to be diving into, I presume, card generation. I'm going to be moving to the same server that Ryan's using. If you don't know who Ryan is my partner in crime over in Lower Beards, and he's playing Final Fantasy as well for largely the same reasons as me. And I'm going to be going over to the same server that he's in, which is the Goblin server over in one of the servers somewhere. I'll go check it out when I go and get started. In fact, let's get back off the system configuration because I was just on that. So I'm sorting that and just taking whatever comes as it comes. So if it requires me to, did we just get a pause there on the video? So I'm getting a pause here on the video. I'm hoping that it's all running smoothly. I did not start you, you naughty. Go away. I don't want videos running until I'm ready for videos. Right, so hopefully the video's all running nice and smoothly. The game volume is drowning me out of it. I'll just bring it down. Let me just, oh, the game volume's really high at the moment. Let me just take that down a little bit to about there. Oh, no, to there. Hopefully that does a good bit better. That's rather amusing because we just I did a test earlier on in the day and I set the volume for the right amount and it looks like it might not be the right amount. That being the case means my volume might also be low, so I'm going to quickly adjust that as well. Excuse me while I do a quick filter on my voice. Edit filters. Let's do a quick gain on it, not on my face. Get out of it. We don't need my face to look any prettier than it already is. That's not going to help anything. So give me a second while I quickly get my video desktop audio. Now desktop audio's apparently at the right amount, so let's check my one. Naughty, playing videos, and filters, edit filters. Yeah, the filter on my one's gone, so let me just quickly add that back in and bring me up to There, that should hopefully sort any of the volume issues. We did a test beforehand, and this was the one that worked cleanest, so hopefully that's good now. Right, so that done. Oh, it hasn't changed. Still quite loud. Can you confirm whether that's the case now? Because I just did quite a bit of twiddling with the sound. Hopefully it's all good. While we're doing that, let's do two other things. Number one, let's see if we can get up the good old super chat. So we've got a super chat that's been brought in. Let's see if I can make it appear on screen. Oh, I can't. God, that's really, really annoying. I tried to get it to work earlier, and it's not quite worked. So I'll just have to read it out. So Sign of the Emperor says, when you're ready to begin, I strongly recommend watching the Realm Reborn intro movie to set the tone and give you the first milestone or milestone on your journey. Yeah, I'm well up for doing that. I presume I can just pick out the movies and the titles unless it's the one that's automatically plays. I have no idea if it's the one that automatically plays or not. Realm Reborn, demo and opening movie? Is it just that one? Or is the Realm Reborn demo and title? Tell me which one it is and I will do it. Yeah, so how's the sound coming in now? Just to double check. I can hear both you and the game fine, says Scion. Excellent. Love it. That makes me a happy, happy man. Right, so with that, tell me what trailer I should watch and I will go watch it. Also, while I'm here and we're deciding on trailers, let's get that back there. Let me see if the other thing works. So apparently there's some sort of thing that I can do as an overlay, which will give me just a us chatting away thing. Let's see if this works. Does that work? Oh, look at that. That sort of works. We've got a big black screen doing nothing, but it sort of works. I'll maybe figure out how to use that better at a later date. Look at us. Looking all tiny in the corner. Oh, yeah, and the fonting really doesn't fit inside those little boxes. Look, Sign of the Emperor, massive overlay on the box there. You can tell I haven't used this software before. Anyway, let's see. There's some minor spoilers in the Dawn Trail intro cinema since it's the latest expansion, just in case. Yeah, I expected that one, Liam. And it does concern me slightly because I don't know which video it is. I'm presuming it's the video it keeps on trying to make me watch. Let me just quickly get rid of that. Go away. Which video should I be watching? Somebody tell me. Yeah, it's the Realm Reborn one. Okay, let's go do that now then. I'm just going to dive in and get that sorted with a quick change of screen by going live. I almost know what I'm doing. And I presume this one. And let's watch. Excuse me. I turn my volume up slightly in my ears. Nice. Twin-tail comet! With one tail. I love Final Fantasy movies. They always make me smile. Hey, it's like our game of LAWhammer. This happens every other week. What have the PCs done this time? Cool. Chocobos. The inevitable airship. Cool. You can tell it's not Warhammer, because it's Warhammer, it'd be all, you know, orchestral awesome, boom, 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 ba boom. But this is Japanese, so instead we get ourselves a lovely little la 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 song. Ooh. Bummer. Doesn't look good. Bummer. Wow. Good comment, Golden Chaos. So much XP! Woo! Nice. Squeenix! Yay. So how old's this trailer now for anyone who's watched it? Because I, who knows, pardon me, I played Realm Reborn, not Realm Reborn, pardon me, 14, right when it was released, and wasn't too impressed, I'll admit. And then when it got all rejigged up, I waited until maybe the first or the second expansion came out, and I played it on PS5 for about, I don't know, a month or so. But my recollections of it are almost zero. Cool. He's a happy looking guy. So Realm Reborn was 2013. Nice. Ah, so I see. So that big dragon coming down and blowing everything up, that's how the first game ended. The first game that was, as I recall, not that great. Good to know. Good to know. New party teleporting in. I've got a crown, so I rock. Cheers. "10 years. It's a long time ago, isn't it? 13, in fact, if it's 2013. Gosh. That's crazy to me, because I remember when it came out and how excited I was back then. It's a big thing! Realm reborn! Let's go kick ass! So yeah, love that. Brilliant. So what do we have? So you know, have played pretty much every Final Fantasy game, but only completed 6 a long time ago. I barely remember it. 7, but I've not completed the reborn, rejigged, whatever version yet. I've only played about 3/4 of the first one. I've completed 10. I've completed 12. 13 I didn't complete because, oh my goodness, that was tough. 10 part 2, I completed that. 14, 15, didn't complete that, got about halfway through. 16, I got kind of bored, which was pretty unimpressive for me. So I've had a good run through them all. I played 1 so long ago I can barely remember that either. 2 the same. 3 I remember pretty well. 4, 5 I've got almost no recollection of in the slightest, which brings us pretty much up to where we are. It's going to start playing videos on me again, isn't it? So let's stop that. Stop please. And I think it's about time for us to get jumping in. Before we do that, a few things to say. I'm quite happy going in any direction that anybody wants me to go in as we go along, so that's more fun. A big huge hello to Seba as well, who dropped in and said hello there over on Twitch. I'm not entirely sure how well the comments are coming up or not, because I'm still learning how all of this works. I'm hoping they're coming in relatively well and hitting on the screen as well. I'm just going to dive in and let's see what it gives me to offer. I'm going into, I believe it's Crystal, and I'm going into Goblin. There's Goblin. And that is where Ryan will be eventually hiding as my new bass follows after him. Let's see what happens. Character selection. Right, new character. Create new character. Yeah. So options are higher, definitely not just a human. So there's options around. They're said to have first traveled the Orza from her surrounding continents and islands. 3 great migratory waves later, they are now the most populous of all the civilized races. Isn't that always funny how it's the humans that are the most populous every single time? 3, they exhibit a relatively modest physique, both in height and build, and are known for their particularly short, rounded ears. Haha! Hires are well suited for traveling long distances by foot, a trait thought to account for their swift proliferation. Their espousal of an eclectic variety of languages and traditions is a legacy of their diverse heritage, as is the resulting lack of unified cultural identity. Sure, yeah, I'm not playing that. Elizon, definitely not an elf. Honest, gov. Let's have a look at what we've got for both of those. Okay, so elf and elf. Yeah, sure. At least they're tall elves. That always makes me happier. Not so keen on the ears. They're not exactly Warhammer elves. I wonder if you can play around with that in the settings. I'm probably not playing one anyway. In the former times, the Elizon were the sole inhabitants of Eorzea, claiming dominion over her. Is it Eorzea? Eorzea? Anyone tell me if I'm pronouncing that correctly? Yeah, can't recall. Golden Chaos says, I like 13's system, but boy, the actual story and characters were rough. Yeah, I found the biggest issue I had with 13, it was one gigantic long path all the way up until the 7th, was it the 7th chapter? When it opened up into the main world, and that's when the game actually started getting relatively decent. By that time though, I was already dying, not of boredom, but just out of lack of things to do, I'd grown so used to Final Fantasy offering a wide variety of different minigames, lots of different things to do, and up to that point there was pretty much nothing. There wasn't even a nice fun card game to go play, much like say 11. 11? Was that 11? Yeah, that was 11. No, I'm thinking 8, like Final Fantasy 8. And I was just disappointed with it in general. So yeah, I'm with you, man. Totally. And yes, those elves are lanky bastards, aren't they, with big long necks, as you mentioned there, Godzilla. You're not wrong. Super lanky. Anyway, let's move back in with them. We've got our elves, basically. We've got our Lalafell, as somebody marked. That was the how was it put, the chibi that pulled them right out of the game. Well, get used to it, because your little chibis are going to be all over the place, because Lalafells are indeed all over the place. Let's have a quick look at the... Not a great deal of sexual dimorphism between them. Not a great surprise, because you don't want anyone perving over the tiny little girls, because that would be frickin' unacceptable. The Mikote, although if you're pronouncing that correctly, it'd be Mikote, because if you put nobody really cares about glottal stops. I'll just move on. So these are basically cute cat people. Yay! Who doesn't like a cute cat person? Let's have a little look at the male version. Yep. The Mikote made the way to Yosa during the age of endless frost, traversing the frozen seas in pursuit of the wildlife upon which they subsisted. An adaptation to a hunting lifestyle has fashioned them with a keen sense of smell, powerful legs, and a tail which provides them with exceptional balance, because I often fall over because I don't have a tail. Thank goodness they've got tails. Mikote are known to be very territorial, and many individuals tend to lead solitary lifestyles, particularly males. Great. Okay, the Roegadin? How close am I? Hawk just mentioned that Triple Triad is in Final Fantasy XIV. If you don't know what that is, Triple Triad is the card game that you got in Final Fantasy IX. And yes, I did like Triple Triad. It was a great wee little game, and I'm delighted that it's also going to be here. I might end up just streaming me playing Triple Triad all day, because I freaking loved that game. Not that it was particularly well designed, but, you know, it was fun. Anyway, Roegadin, let me guess. They're big, they're burly, they come from the big burly land. Let's find out. The Roegadin are the largest and most rugged of your races. Of course they are. The majority of the realms, Roegadin, belong to the Seawolf clan. Oh, a maritime people. Ah, cool. I'll be accounting for their bluish skin, who earn their keep on or by the sea, be it as sailors, fishermen, or pirates. Comparatively fewer in number are the Hellsguard, who are known for their more earnest demeanors and can often be found working as bodyguards and smithies. Sounds good to me. Let's have a look. Yeah, of course. She's still pretty chunky, I suppose, but a classic example of guys are huge, girls are, you know, not. Wow, that's a thing. Let's go for the Aura, the ever-living. No, that's Mum-Ra, but whatever. I will never be able to say the name Aura without thinking of Mum-Ra from the Thundercats. Let it be known. Let's move on. The curved horns. I mean, is that curved? Or does that look more like Thor's helmet pulled up from Ragnarok? I think it looks more like the sides of the helmet. Let's have a look at the other side. Well, I suppose that's just how they do it. They look more fishy. Like they've got little fins sitting at the side of their head. Now look at that little slender tail thing. Let's have a look at his tail. It's pretty much the same. Huh. About the same size and length as well, even though he's much bigger. Interesting. Anyway, let's have a little read. Beautiful patterned scales that characterize the Aura oft give rise to speculation that members of this Hyur-like race, native to the far eastern continent of Thard, are in fact the progeny of dragons. Of course. This, however, has long been disputed. So I have an issue with the editing here, because however is great for utterances, as in spoken speech for sitting in the middle. It's not good for good sentence construction, because however means basically it's used at the beginning or after. And do we really need to discuss editing notes? But there should be a semicolon. Never mind. This, however, has long been disputed, with scholars citing several distinct differences in the two races as evidence of decidedly dissimilar roots. The first and foremost being the enhanced hearing and spatial recognition granted by an Aura's cranial projections, traits not attributed to draconian horns. Ah, cool. So that's not horns. Okay, cool. and the second being the gross disproportion in body mass between their males and females. But let's be all, wow, it is huge, isn't it? Look at that. Holy moly. That is really big difference, actually. Yeah, okay, cool. Is it that much different to them? I mean, it is in terms of height. Holy moly. I mean, I don't want to say killer, but that could be a thing. Let's go on to our tiger people, the Hrothgar. And whenever I see Hrothgar, I immediately think of something that's Norse leaning, just as a name, Hrothgar. Hailing from the distant shores of Isambard, the Hrothgar are burly people of lion-like appearance, or the males are at least. Females number staggeringly few among their population, and thus are rarely so much as glimpsed by the other races. But I bet you that most of them that are running around are female, at least half, meaning that they're all over the place. Let's find out if that's true when we actually play. Although, you know, they're not as pretty as some of the others, so they might not be as popular. You never can tell. Pretty cool, though. Let's have a look. Yeah. Got a good chunky build there. Let's have a look at him. Bent right over. Imposing countenance, mitigated by sharp club, incited panic, blah, blah, blah. Their mains gain mastery of the common tongue that fears were allayed, and in time they would be his neighbours, welcome to all corners of the realm. Lovely. And finally we've got the Vera, which I kind of love because of Final Fantasy... I was about to say the wrong one. 12. Final Fantasy XII, I remember when it came out, and there was a great deal of almost antipathy from certain people at the time, because it just didn't do what some people hoped for. It didn't take on some of the traits of previous ones. The combat was much more, I don't know, it was much more like an MMO. They were clearly drawing heavily from that and how they built their combat. It didn't have what previously had been the case, where you would have your instant combat that just popped up, you play your turn by turn combat, and then you move in. It had proper, almost live action combat, and it didn't go down particularly well. And what is 12 was the one that was basically Star Wars. Yeah, it totally was. But I really enjoyed it. Not sure why. Maybe it's because I liked sexy bunny girls. Fran was a cool character. Fran, was that her name? Fran? I think it was Fran. And I really loved their Icelandic accents because it's an accent that you rarely heard in computer games, or indeed anywhere at that point beyond Bjork. So it was a really nice addition. Anyway, what did they say? Of tall stature and slender frame, the Vera's physical appearance is strikingly similar to that of the Heer and the Elazin, save for their distinctive long ears. Adhering to a strict code known as the Green Word, they are prohibited from contact with the outside world under threat of exile. Their society is purely matriarchal, and males of age are seldom, if ever, found within the bounds of any village. They instead serve as protectors of the wood from the shadows, that no evil may ever encroach upon their sacred lands. Lovely. Alrighty. So that's what we have. Let's have a little look at the environments we can have. Oh yeah, there we go. We're in the wilds. Lovely. What else do we have? Out in the forest. Lovely. We also have out in a some sort of drier area. Sure. And the last one's inside. Is that? Oh, it actually tells you what they are. Grydian residents and Thanalan, Black Shroud, the Nocean coastline, and the ethereal emptiness. There we go. Let's go there. We're inside. Now, I like light. Natural light, please. I don't really like any of them particularly. But they're all better than what we got in Elder Scrolls. I have fond memories of sitting in the ridiculous lighting that you had at the moving from the tunnels in Oblivion out into the light, and you couldn't change it, so you were just left with this ridiculously overwrought, massively bright to massively dark lighting to try and make your character, and then when you eventually got out, you always looked like a burn victim. Right, anyway, let's get on. What am I gonna play? So first, a few things. When I play these games, and by these I mean generally either online games or alternatively just role-playing games in general, and where I get to make my own characters, I always play a female. Always. every single time. I hardly ever play a man unless I'm playing for the second, third, fourth, or fifth time and I want to see different voice actors and how they do things differently. Mass Effect, for example, I must have played that game around about, I don't know, 20, 30 times, something like that, and played it all the way through. And I have played it as the female character voiced by Jennifer Hale about, I don't know, 20 times, 25, and played on the other side only about 4 or 5 times. So there you go. That's one. So my choices are going to be on this side. And I'm not sure what I should play. Does anyone have any ideas? And oh, let me just say, Parth there says female races also get the best glamour options. Sweet. I'll say one other thing. I am at heart somewhat of an arty-farty type who really enjoys messing around with all the different character creation stuff and trying to get the best character. And I make a character in my head. Often they're based upon characters that I've used in roleplay games. So I get a very strong idea of who they are as I'm making them. One of the joys of doing Final Fantasy ones is that they actually have quite a few options that are not just human. And that means that you're often taken outside of your standard, I'm making an elf or a human and it's just a Warhammer character that I'm porting in. Because I can play, for example, Lalafell or a Vera. I'm kind of tempted by the old sexy bunnies. You can't go wrong with bunny girls. Or bunny boys. Sweet. Yeah, so let's see what we have here. I like Elizan or Vera, and depending on how you make them, you're Midlanders. So do we get different factions of each one of the races? So if you choose one of the races, you'll get like a couple of different options within each one of those. I get that's the case, given that you just said that your Midlanders have got their own look. That'd be pretty cool. I quite like the idea of that, I will admit. So if I go Vera, for example, let's just have a quick here. Oh, unique. What's unique? Oh, moving around. Yep, love it. Small clothes! They're not that small. I've played with smaller. Heck, if I was playing Baldur's Gate, they'd all be naked by now. Wobbling around all over the place. My goodness, that is a body shape. Look at that. Oh, you look like you're 4 years old. That is so totally uncool. Aura, the ever-living. Right, let's get back into our racial attire. Okay, so let's go dive in and see what the different ones you got. Yes, you do, and here get noticeable differences. Okay, well, I've got to take a quick look at a couple then, if that's the case. So let's jump in and see what you get. Now, there's only 2, so we've got... that's quite a difference in that they're taller and a bit chunkier. Starting attributes. I am not going to pay attention to that in the slightest. I'm just going to move on. And how do I get back? Because I want to go check the other ones. Back. Quit. Nope. Don't want to quit. I want to go back 1 step. Ah, there we go. Got it. Let's have a look. If we go... Yeah, for you. Oh, we just get... I see. Okay, so we go for basically Dark Elf and High Elf. Wildwood, sorry. Wood Elf and Dark Elf. Peace. Caverns. Yeah, they live in caverns and caves. It's the classic one. Lalafells are called potatoes for a reason. Yeah, you're not wrong. They are potato babies to me, says Godzilla. Yeah, I think they're going to quickly become potato babies for me also. Let's see if the comments are coming through there. Lots of other differences as well, like eye shapes and... Okay, that's cool. Let's go have a quick check. See what else we've got. And go with... Let's see what the Lalafell options are. Did that choose? It did. We've got... Oh, we've got a hairstyle change. It's big stuff. And eye changes. Can we zoom in? Yeah, we can. Yeah, you're cute. Whatever. Yep. Okay, cool. Let's go back. So I want to see which one I like most. No, I want to go back and I want to go up there. That's it. Okay, what have we got now? We've got the Keepers of the Moon, the Seekers of the Sun. Sun and Moon, night and day. Not exactly much of a model change. Life is good. And... Okay, so the sea wolves are the ones with the Hell's Guard are, not surprisingly. Big and red. There we go. Okay, so that's what the other Aura look like. They've got quite a cool look. Yeah, okay, cool. What about the male version? Okay, pretty cool. Hrothgar, the ever-living. I'm stuck in that. Yeah, okay. They all appear to be going for a similar sort of washed out one and the full color one. Let's see if that's the case for all of them. Let's go finally with the Vieira. That's like the... No, they just went against the model I said. Cool. Right, I think I've seen everything. Right, which one do we think we should go for? Apparently Lord Vorn thinks I should pump the Lalafels into the stratosphere. Fair enough. I think, Vera, because I see you hiding in there, super excited to see what you settle on. I think I'm going to go with the Vieira, because I remember all the way back when I was playing. No, I keep on forgetting which one they were in, because my memory is made of nonsense. 12. I remember going, they're pretty cool. I'm never going to get to play one, so I'm going to go with the Vieira, largely just because it's only one letter away from Vera anyway. So the question is, which clan do I go for? Let's have a wee read. One side, we've got the Rava clan. Primarily in the Golmur jungle, their umber skin allows them to readily blend in with their surroundings, though the males stand as wards of the forest. The females are adept hunters and protectors in their own right, fiercely guarding their homes and their young. Despite attempts by the Dalamaskins to subjugate them, they have ever maintained a self-governing dominion. Though most would adhere to the traditions of the woods, some few have chosen to venture out into the world. Wood elves. Next. The Vina, with skin as fair as the snow-capped mountains towering above, the Vina clan make their homes in the forest lining the southwestern foothills of the Skate range. Like the members of their sister clan, the Vina live as hunters and gatherers, labouring not only to protect the woods, but to nurture them as the winds of war swept up a number of those who left their mountain homes. Many such hardened hunters chose to set out for the distant shores of Yorza. Basically they're the same. I'm sure there's possibly other differences that you'll encounter throughout, but basically they're the same. Do I want to be tall and cool and umber, or do I want to be shorter and snow-capped and did they give any other descriptor? Fair. Nah, I'm unfair. I'm probably going to go with Rava to begin with. However, I fully accept and expect that I will change my mind in approximately 1 or 2 steps. Let's have a quick look to see if there's any there. Seekers have slick cat eyes and keepers have more prominent canines. Good to know. Thanks, Sion. Vera, player time. Final Fantasy XII fan. I am, but I'm not just a 12 fan. I'm a Final Fantasy sort of in general fan. And 12 was the only one that had them, and I can't, you know, help but go, oh, tall, short, tall, short, tall, short. Do I have any other things I can change? Bust size. Oh, apparently the default is huge. Good to know that they have gone with everybody's going to want to have huge tits as a basic default, where their bodies are so lean you'd think that small would be more the default than I'm going to poke your eye out. Amusing. What else do we have? Face. We have 4 face types. Let's have a quick look. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so basically noses. Hey, you. Stand, please. Stop wandering around all over the place. Thank you. You're still wandering around all over the place. Stop it. Okay. I'm not particularly enamored with any of those. Let's have a little look at the different skin shades. Oh, that's cool. Hairstyles. Oh, yeah. How many do we have? We got loads! Brilliant! What the hell is that? Oh, a sense of my baby left me. That mean... Oh, that's definitely a hairstyle. Oh man. Okay. I'm just imagining her trying to kiss someone and just poking their eye out. Let's see what else we've got. I hope these are universal. In fact, I'm going to come out because I want to see if these hairstyles, that's ridiculous, are universal. As in, if I go into Ellison as well, and if I go, let's say, Dusky Weirdness, and make you super tall, and see, their busts don't have a default of enormous. That's much more realistic. Wow, you've got weird body proportions. Huge neck, broad shoulders, thin waist but wide hip. It's weird. Okay, anyway, that's not what I was here for. It was for the hair. Are they universal? No. Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yeah. It must be an Eorzen staple. I love it. I imagine there's going to be a few unique ones. Let's have a quick check to see if anyone's saying anything. And they get proper skin, wheels for eyes, hair. Oh, cool. So thanks, Parth, for that. So in the 8.0 update, proper color wheels for the eyes. Nice. And Balmung Ox 4? That's going to be 14. Balmungo 14. There we go. I'm an idiot. Some are universal between the races, but not all. And you unlock more types as you play. Ah, cool. Oh no, that means I'm going to be playing and going, I've got the hair I want! I no longer need to poke someone's eye out when I try to kiss them! Yeah! I'm so tempted to take this hair because it's so terrible. I can't do it. I literally couldn't even if I wanted to. The aesthetics of it are so horrible. Right, let's go back. Because I'm no, back. Because I'm not playing an elf. I am vaguely intrigued to see what the faces of the other Vera looked like, because I wasn't that happy with the ones that were there. So let's jump into this one and customize it. Okay, so they start off super short. I see. So what they've got is okay, I imagine the reason that they've got massive bust for the other one is because the default is not 50%. The default is determined by which one you choose for your background. So if you choose the pale one, you start off as short as possible because they're shorter people. And if you wish, you can go full height, but you don't have to, I imagine. So their bust will be at 50% as well, because it's only the ones that have got darker skin who have huge breasts, because of course they do. Right, okay, let's have a quick check on the faces and see if they're the same. They are... Oh, they're not. Ah, nice. Wait a minute, let's go back. Back. Don't want to quit. No, I want to go back. Here we go. Clan. That hair. Oh, that hair. Oh, it's a thing of beauty. I can't. Wait a minute. So, can I change the angle? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's Cupid bow, round. Right, back one. No, go back. No, back. You idiot, Andrew. Back. No, back. There we go. Vina, and yep, and appearance. That's the one. Face, please. Cupid bow. So they are almost the same, but not quite. This one's got beauty spots. Huh. They've got the same. It's the same Cupid bow. I'm using the lips as yeah, they're slightly different. Cool. Let me just get rid of that. As you say, Golden Chaos, they are such minor tweaks. There's not an enormous difference between them. But I imagine that when you combine all the minor tweaks from all the different things, it's gonna... Can you get rid of that silly helmet, or is that just something that they have on their head? And if so, I wouldn't mind getting rid of that somehow. Let's have a quick check. See if you can. Face paint, facial. There doesn't appear to be a face guard replacement. Maybe it's part of the hair? It is part of the hair. Cool. Because, of course, that's a hairstyle. That's some very dark, twisty hair that girl's got. Wow, it's quite different when you take that off, though, isn't it? Get out, get out, get out, get out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Thank you. I don't think I'm ever going to get over that. Do you think anyone chooses that one? Anyone, anywhere? Do you think there is a bunch of those running around who don't choose it for a joke reason? Because inevitably, some people, when they play games like this, they just go for something that looks stupid. They don't really care what it looks like because they're not playing it for, you know, roleplay reasons. They're playing it for just playing the game reasons or just to have a laugh. Did I play Final Fantasy XIV that came out a couple of years ago? 16, pardon me. I really loved it. So, Balmung, I did, but I didn't get very far through it. I was kind of enjoying it, but something happened that often happens with me. I'm really, really ADHD. Really, really, really deeply ADHD. And I tend to find if I don't have a reason to keep on pushing forward with a thing, the next shiny thing that comes along takes my attention quite quickly. And then I forget where I was with the first game. And because of my deeply completionist nature, I don't want to go back and jump in at something I've half forgotten. And I go back to the beginning. And I end up starting the games like 4 or 5 times. 16, I have done exactly that. I've started it like 6 times but not ever managed to go through. Exactly the same with 15 as well. I found 15 much harder because it was just so boy. And I found it at points just annoying and not really to my taste, so I found it a harder game to enjoy, where I found 16, even though it was still quite boy, an easier game to get along with. Yeah, it was fun. I would choose the Pompadour, says Godzilla Rex. Okay, I need to start choosing some shit here. I'm just going to sit here talking all night about how ridiculous some of these are. Right, let's have a quick check. Do I want to go with long, short? You know what? I don't have a really strong preference. Can I change the ears? I must be able to change the ears. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's only... I was hoping for more ear shapes. Oh, there's ear length as well. Ooh. I'm so easily impressed. Okay, let's have a look at the ears. So we can go with, I mean, they're kind of like donkey ears almost. Not quite. Sort of swept back. They're kind of cool. Let's see what we got there. They're almost like moth antennae. Yeah, they're a hard no. Yeah, not doing that. Or the originals. I quite like the little flicky details in those. They're quite fun. They're a little bit too strictly up and down. They don't look real because of that, because you'd think that something like that would have a little bit of give, and it doesn't seem to give at all, as if gravity doesn't affect it. Where that at least looks a little bit like it's got the weight and it's pushing at the back. I can't believe that's going to be the reason why I'm going to probably choose that one. Does that change the angle as well? No, not really. The angle stays the same. Cool. 15 was unrelatable. Yeah, I sort of half agree. Parth Maki goes, 15 is fine as a road trip, but the narrative got harmed after so many reworks. It's not even the same game it's supposed to be. Yeah, I agree with that. It was almost like they started off with one game, had a deep desire to create that one, then it got received. Everybody said, I wish it was something else. And they went, okay, well, let's do that then. And I found it a bit of a hard ask to really empathize with the whole experience. It was just a tough ask. I mean, I own it all, and I've sort of played good chunks of it, but I haven't completed it. 16 I found easier to get into, but because I was a lot busier when it came out, I didn't actually get into it, which was kind of funny given that's a game I think I preferred. Oh, wait a minute, I should definitely jump onto hair color and see what difference. Okay, so here, oh no, it does make a difference. Cool. Okay, there's quite a few choices there. Nice. Let's maybe like a, well, that's a look. Look at that. Or sort of a pale grey blue into a, oh, you can do quite a few different options, particularly because you've got the natural pinkishness of the inside of the ear that doesn't shift. Let's see how that looks with the different ear shape. Well, that's quite nice. You get a nice flare of colour through that from the pink into the yellow. Huh. Actually, I think I prefer that to the originals. The original's trying, but that is succeeding, I think. I actually went to preferring the straight uppy downy ones. Huh, who'd have thought? Hot Pit, Final Fantasy XV is the only Final Fantasy I've ever played. Boy, did I pick a good one. Also, good evening, Andy. Good evening, Hot Pit. Delighted to have you here. Golden Chaos, I've grown up Japanese delinquent manga, and they are common archetypes even outside that specific genre. So I can see people rocking the pompadour. Yeah, you're totally right. I remember when I was a young lad, and the first animes were hitting over into the UK, and we were enjoying them immensely. But there was that feeling that Japan felt like it was around about either 20 years behind the West with a lot of its stylings, or weirdly ahead. And the amount of references to 1960s and 1970s clothing and attitudes that's hung all the way through the various animes was, we thought at the time, a bit weird and thought would change. Kind of hasn't. I mean, it's almost like copy paste all the way through the generations. It's very amusing. Anyway, let's see with different hair skin colors. Let's see what it looks like. I mean, they're all quite similar. I mean, you could choose one that could go quite well with the hair and give you that ID that goes along with that. They come from the south, was it? Kicking around the edges of a forest. So moving into the paler colors makes more sense if you're going by ash trees and similar. Maybe, we'll see. We have 3 jaws. Let's find out. Jaw 1. Wow, big differences there. Let's check the side. Wow, that's some pretty small difference between 1 and 2. Just slightly tubbier on 1 at the top, and 3 has got a more pointy chin. Wow. Yeah, I'm really not sure I like any of those. Let's... well, whatever. Face. No. I really don't like that hairstyle. So, let's just jump on a face for the moment. Oh, I'm not that keen on any of them. I might end up dropping the Vera just because I'm not that keen on the default faces. Man, maybe the hairstyle will save them. Let's have a quick look through them all. Here we go. And yeah, JoJo and the bizarre adventures that they have do indeed love their pompadour. I agree with you entirely, Hawk. Okay. That's cute. Flowers. Can't go, whoa, that's some major depth at the back. There's some serious hairspray or pig fat going into that hairstyle. It's like a reverse pompadour there. Could try a male, Vieira says Hawk. I don't think you were listening when I did the I won't be playing a male speech, because I won't be. So I mean, I could, but I won't. At the very least, I'm going to get better clothing. That's so... Ugh. You're also going to be able to pick up another one of the things that I hate in hairstyles, and that are just in general, and that's frickin' fringes, or bangs if you prefer. Just don't like them. Sorry if you do. Sorry if you have them. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm just really sorry that you have one. I just do not. I mean, no. No. Hard no to that. No. No, no. No! Oh, see, it's different when it's short hair, and then it's not a fringe, it's just how the hair is cut. This is coming from somebody who used to have hair down to his waist, which I did when I was a kid. And then I cut it to join Games Workshop, which if anyone knows anything about Games Workshop in the early 90s, you'll have known how absolutely ridiculous and pointless that was. But I did it anyway, because I was a professional. Nope, don't like that. Getting into bob area. Bit of asymmetry. Oh, no. Hard no to that. The problem is that she's got such a doll face as a default that most of the hairstyles just lean into wanting to be... hairstyle back, please. Wanting to be long to support that doll look. When the long ones work, but if you go to some of the other hairstyles, some of which are super cool, that one almost works because it hugs around the face. Ugh, no. Hard no. Yeah, hard no. My god, what is that mess? That really sits on the ears badly. Yeah, it's a hard no. Another hard no. That's kind of cool. And that also hides a lot of the face shape. Huh. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Sorry for being savage, Golden Chaos. I can't help it. You will like the bangs. Darth Macchio, I will not. I'd be happy just having hair. Hey, Hoppet, it's reaching the point in my life where I kind of agree. It's slowly falling from my head down to my beard. I don't quite have the COVID beard. When I was in COVID, in the depths of it, I had a beard all the way down to about there. You can actually find videos of me online when I had a particularly big COVID beard in the backlog. Actually, I think it's before we started doing Inside the Rookery, so it's the videos from just before Inside the Rookery and Rookery Publications, and I had a big gingery beard. Not a good look. But hey, I almost died from COVID, so I was happy to rock any look because I was still alive. Right, I have a problem with this. I don't like the face shape and it's bugging me, which is really disappointing because I like the veer. No, go away. I really like the veer up, but I'm not... distance is not so bad now. Oh, I don't know. Anyone have an opinion? So if anyone who actually knows the game, do we get more hair and face shapes later, or is it just the same number of face shapes and you get a few extra hairstyles? Because I am vaguely interested, because if you get more, then I might just stick with what we have. If we don't, I might move off to, I don't know, a cat person or a Lalafell. God, no. I just can't with these elves. What's wrong with them? I mean, that one's almost acceptable. Can you make a good one? Is it possible? And by a good one, I mean one that I like the look of, not the mince that this is. No, I don't want to do name day yet. Back. Appearance, thank you. Right, first, ears, where are they? Ear shape, here we go. Oh my goodness. Hard to get a good ear that I like. Oh my, they're like leaves sticking out their heads, which, you know, sort of appropriate, I suppose. Let's go with hairstyle. Let's, God, what the face is like. Right, here we go. No. Yeah, maybe you might be able to do something with that. Maybe, and that's a bit... Oh, it's tough. Right, let's have a look at the hairstyles. Can you do something with this that doesn't look terrible? Those ears really stick out. Look at those. You'd be called big ears if you grew up in my school when I was a kid. Oh no, I'm naughty. Oh, perfect. I've found the look. Now it looks like an elf. Yeah, I'm not playing an elf. No way at all am I playing one of these crazy things. Hard no. You will see the face a lot in cutscenes. Yeah, you will. So I want to make sure I get a good face. You do not get more hair shapes and styles. Oh dear. You do get more hair, face, and styles. I read that wrong. Oh, thank goodness. So you do get more hair shape styles, but not faces. So I'm gonna have to make sure that I get a face that I don't hate. That's really important, and thank you for confirming that, Parth. That makes my choice pretty clear. I am not playing one of these bad boys. Big hard no. Yeah, I know. Don't nod at me. It's going to make no difference. Let's have a quick check what the humans look like before I discard them too. Okay, Midland, Midlander and Highlander. So Hochland and Midland there. So Hochlanders are tall, Midlanders are tiny. It's like the opposite of Warhammer. Love it. Okay, so opposite of Warhammer time. Let's check their faces. They look different there. Is that because they've got different base numbers? Okay, face. Oh, we got 5 for humans. Ooh, fancy. Well, that's what you get for being the most populous. Let's have a look. So we start off with sort of young 20-ish. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. There's not a huge difference, is there? Slightly longer and sort of roundier cutesier. Yeah, okay, cool. Let's jump out of that. And how do I get back to this? We'll take. There's got to be a way just to automatically go back to the previous part. Apparently not. I just feel like there should be a button that just takes you straight there. No, not Midlander. You can nod all you want. I was not impressed. Ooh, bit growly. You upset? What's height? Yeah, nice. Make you bigger. Let's have a look at your face. Now let's get the hairstyle out of the way so we can actually see the face. Face. Oh, we only get 4 faces for the Highlanders. Oh, at least there's like, yeah, well, that sort of, which one was it? That one, yeah, I can almost see, I can't remember his name. Was it Balthazar, whatever it is in Final Fantasy XII? It's just the way the drawing works around the eyes. You're angry. You're really angry. You're angry and weird. God, no. Are you sure you're human? Nope. Nope. Did I hear right there? Hawk Audley, human males have 7. Fucking hell, a bias. Just because more people play boys. No, back. And then no, and then up here. And then let's just check just so that I can get really annoyed. Highlander, or alternatively, just basic dude that you start off with. Let's have a quick check. How many faces do they get? Fuck you. That's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit. Bullshit. Right, okay, let's just... Oh, look, they actually look different as well. I mean, look at that one. What the fuck? He looks like he's getting ready to attack Titan. Or be a Titan, actually. Okay, no, that's one hell of a creepy smile. He looks like he's going to be a genderless giant that's about to take down an enormous wall. Screw that guy. Yeah, big no. Goodbye. You're weird looking. Do not like you. Yeah, you nod like the weirdo you are. So that leaves me with, what, little cat people? Have we looked at them yet? Oh, we've still got quite a few. You've got the dragony people. Big cat girl. Let's have a look at big cat girl. Clan Hellion. Or Clan the Lost. Wow, you got a look. Look at you. You like you're ready to kill anyone that crosses your path. Like it. Let's see what your face shape is. And there's only like 3. I'm going to be very upset. Oh, wait a minute. That comes with the hair? Okay, no, it doesn't. I'm a bit confused why it changed. It's just like default make. Wow, they're so different. Look at those. They genuinely look different. Why couldn't they do that for everyone? Holy crap. Rawr. Cool. I kind of... Whoa, no, green. No. The Incredible Sulk. Yeah, let's just no. No. You tried and failed. No, get out. Up there. Female Hrothgar were designed when Dawn Trail came out, so they've just got better design in general because they came later, I presume. Would that be right? Because they're so much better. They've got actual variants, they look different, and they're making the other ones look pretty bad by comparison. Did I look at those? I didn't look at those. That's the big guys, yeah. I haven't looked at those either, have I? Have I? I don't think so. I'm going to quickly check in there. I'm not so keen on the look of that one at all. Oh, God almighty. Yep, I'm a cat girl. They're all pretty much the same. Please be different. Please be different. Please be different. It's pretty much the same as the other side. And there's slight differences there at least. And there's a bit, yeah, there's a bit there. But it's mostly because they bothered to put on different markings in the face. Man. The face takes a shorter hairstyle better though. Right, I've got to make a choice here. I'm just going to be here all day complaining about the different face shapes, and we can't be doing that. And yes, it is because they're recently designed. Yeah, that makes sense. It's almost enough to make me want to choose them. Because, yeah, they're pretty cool. I hope all races get more faces soon. Yeah, me too, Balmung, me too, because I have so far been relatively unimpressed with the face options. I don't think I want to play a dragony person unless you can make a really cool finny thing on the side of their face that interests me. Let's have a quick check. I'm going to presume it's the limbo ring. Oh no, that's around the eye. What am I talking about? Where's the eyebrows, nose, eye color, hair color, tail length, size? I see everything except for the shape of that thing about their face. I trust you can't change the other features? That's just which ones you have. Okay, cool. Okay, so you can change bits on the face. Actually makes the... Oh, man. I mean, so the face is what changes it. Right, got you. Okay, I just see you're marking it there. Both Hawk and Parth mentioned that. Okay, so that's... Yeah, okay. I mean, sure. Not my cup of tea though, so I'm quite happy not. Okay, I am running out of options. I'm gonna go check our giantess, see if she's got some cool shit. And we've got the sea wolves and the Hell's Guard. They're basically both the same looking. Let's have a look at their face. Face. Oh gosh, I can see it in the pictures already. They're not much different. I mean, that one there's half decent. She's angry, but half decent. That's too wide for me. It's moving too much into cat there. That wide nose looks more like one of the Na'vi. Where that one manages to pull it off a bit better, even though it's got many of the same traits. A bit more angular. The eyes help there. That's a potential. I might be able to go with that. I'm not sure I want to be a sea wolf, but if it's the only choice we have, sea wolf it'll be. Let's have a check the other one just before I'm going to be stuck with this character for quite some time, so I'm going to make sure I get one that I don't dislike. Face. It's exactly the same. Slightly different construction, but it's the same underneath. You can see that. Yeek. Yeek. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Go away. Confirm. No. I feel like there's a way to get out of here and I haven't figured it out yet. Alright, let's get back and go for... I've checked them. I mean, I can check the Lalafell just in case one of them really works. Although, you know, it feels weird. Quite like the eye differences. Oh, let's just choose one anyways until you look at the faces. Face. Off we go. We've got 1, 2. Oh my goodness, the face doesn't change shape at all. All it does is it changes the texture in the eyes pretty much. Wow. That's some bullshit right there. I'm gonna guess that the Lalafell aren't that popular as well. Do many people play them? For those who played before, are there many of them kicking around? Because they don't have many options. The only way to really differentiate between them with any real thing, the eyes, the ears change much. Oh yeah, you can get a fit. Oh, wait a minute, can you do that with the elf? You make that much of a difference? Because that pulls, that doesn't just pull it out, that pulls it in. Nope. Let's just check that over on the elf. God, they're ugly. That hairstyle. Holy crap. Ear size. Let's see what it does. No, it doesn't really do much. Works better than the Lalafell. That's interesting. And what have we ear sized that back? Oh wow, that is it back. Holy crap sticks. Yeah, nah. Alpha players exist. They're not as prominent. That's pretty much what I'd expect. Yeah, look at those solar eyes. I agree with you, Hoppet. Some of those are just dead. I would have to find the chart though. I know they are not the bottom of the list. Interesting. What the bottom? Is it by any chance the Hrothgar? Because they don't look sexy, which means that the people who are looking for sexy people are probably not going to go with those. And I don't mean that they don't look sexy at all. Some people will find, you know, your big tiger mummy like that. They'll be like, yeah, super sexy, but they're not stereotypically feminine. That might be a better way of putting it. And I can see the men being relatively popular for some. I mean, the fact that your cat people have got two options, not just one as well. Because you've got cat people number 1 and cat people number 2. Means that you're going to... Your furries are going to be split over 2 options, aren't they? I really quite like the look of them. I think it's got a good look. Right, okay, so I'm not playing a human, definitely. I'm not playing an elf, definitely, because they look gorky as fuck. I'm not playing a Lalafell. I'm probably not playing a Makote. The Roegadin, I quite like the look of. I was surprised that I liked the look of it, but it wasn't awful. The Aura, not doing it for me. The Hrothgar are pretty fucking cool too. And the Vieira just do it for me because I play Final Fantasy XII. I'm going to give it one more go to see if I can get one that I like. I have, however, checked all the... Oh my god, they're like dolls. They're basically just dolls. Look at that. Sitting there with little doll faces on. Can you do anything to impact that? There must be something you can do. Yeah, sure. Right, let's have a quick check at the faces one more time. I'm going to pull back. It's like a porcelain doll. Look at that. Maybe the skin color's ruining it for me. Let's bring it closer to something real or different. Is it keeping a yellow tone to the skin even when you change it? It is. That's interesting. It's got an undertone of yellow even when you go into the grayer tones. It still keeps a yellow undersheen in the same way that the ears have got that pink run right in the middle there, regardless of what you change it to. That's quite cool. That's a nice little bit of design just for giving them a consistency of look no matter what skin color you go for. I actually quite like that. That's made me more interested to see if I can get a face I don't hate. Okay, I pull back. Right, so I do have a question for those who have played. How often do you get close-ups of the face during the various full motion videos? Because I imagine it's been Final Fantasy. We're going to have video after video after video after cutscene after cutscene after video after cutscene to explain each one of the various storylines that they decide they're going to tell me. Is it often close-ups? Or do we get distance shots? Because it's close-ups, I'm just going to have to accept. I'm going to get a face I'm probably not going to like. There are many moments your character emotes and shows expression. Thanks, Parth. And very, says Hawk. Okay, fair enough. If the answer is apparently often, then I am going to have to be careful. I'm going to first go for one that I know doesn't look rubbish at a distance. That is... no. That looks like Pob. Now, you're not going to know who Pob is unless you happen to be my age and grew up with kids programs on channel... I can't remember what it was. Was it ITV or Channel 4? It was a ridiculous puppet thing that had big, huge, puffy cheeks and looked ridiculous, and I hated it. Terrible program. I could never look at her and not think of Pob. And that's almost the same. She looks like she's a huffy person who you just don't want to know. No. That's the closest to an acceptable face out of that lot. Holy moly. Wow, okay. Let's see what we can get with this. Let's have a look up close. Can I live with this? Let's move it into unique so I can see her putting expressions on. Ah, you know what? When her face is moving, she just looks half bad rather than completely bad. I can live with that. Right, skin color. Let's see if we can make her look a bit more real. It doesn't look as good in the pinks. It looks quite good in the mid grays because you get the yellow coming through and it mirrors what's going on with the ears. So I'm going to run on that for the moment. Bust size. They're tall and they're thin, so I'm thinking small makes a lot more sense to me. I just can't see it. That just, it's like, what? Why? No. You're meant to be athletic and bouncing around. Tiny tits makes more sense to me. Height, tall. If you're not playing a VR and you're not tall, why are you even bothering? Right, let's see if we can get a hairstyle that isn't ridiculous. That's ridiculous. That's a really different look. Huh. That's horrible. That's no. That's no. That's no. That's, oh God. No. I mean, does anyone choose this hairstyle? If you do, I am going to laugh at you. If we ever meet, perhaps at a pub sometime when I pass through your part of the world, we sit down and you say, I chose that hairstyle, I will just laugh in your face. I apologize. It's not very nice laughing in someone's face, but you deserve that. Here we go. Just googled Pob, says Golden Chaos. Holy shit. Yeah, you're not wrong. Holy shit. I'm almost tempted to go try and find it and put it on screen, but I don't know how to do that with this setup yet. In about a few weeks time, when I actually understand how all this streaming software bullshit that I've just figured, or just popped on my PC today works, I'll bring up Pob, and you can all see Pob and be horrified by the horror that is Pob. Just no. From watching SoTech fairly often, but some classes cover the face with armor. That's not a bad thing, I think. God, look at that hairstyle. That's the laugh at you hairstyle. That one is... that one cuts across the cheekbones and stops her looking quite so ridiculous. That's awful. That's just poke your eye out. That's the worst. That's layered. That's, oh yeah, trying to do something with the ears. I mean, I can see what you're doing. Big fat no. Slick back. Yeah. Oh, spirals. They can go fuck off. I mean, I don't know if anyone's ever tried to do hair like that, but don't. Just don't. It's just ridiculous. Jaw and mouth options may help a bit. Oh, what's wrong with me? I forgot to go do the jaw and mouth options. Let's go check. As I recall, I chose the one that I thought looked least ridiculous with the face I had previously. But let's find out. 1 and 2 do very little. They just mess around with the cheeks, and 3 is the one that gives you a bit more depth. So sadly, I already have the best of the jaw so far. And yeah, I agree with you, Parth. Vera are supermodels. I think the hairstyle looks particularly bad with the ears. I think you're absolutely correct, Golden Chaos. The old braid at the back, although it's not particularly well rendered. Look at that. That's some low-res bullshit right there. But these spirally bastards. Yeah, no. Just no. Nope. Also nope. Anyway, get back to hair. Oh, my hair is full of stereotype. I don't think I'll be having that. Moving along. Yeah, get more stereotypes. Get some Brady things going on. Don't think so. You know, there's something I quite like about the ears being mirrored in the hair. It just pleases me, but it's got a stupid fringe. Oh, that's like the shit version of it. What have we got here? High ponytail. Yeah, nah. Swooping back into a weird loose ponytail braid. Whoa, double earring. And that's almost worth accepting the fringe for, but I won't. Yeah, nope. Hard nope to that. Hard nope to that. Go away, you horrible. Oh yeah, look at that, swooping away like mad. And just enough space to naturally float approximately 1.5 inches away from the body so that it doesn't clip through the later armors. Wow. It's the problem with a lot of the longer hairstyles. Unless you're wearing the right stuff, they often just look stupid. And whilst the long hair can look super cool on the right thing, sometimes it doesn't. You can get off with it there. You can actually get off with that quite well. That doesn't have the fringe problems the other ones have. Plus, it's got flowers in the hair. I might run with that one, actually. Let's see if there's anything better. Almost at the top. I'm probably either going to go short or for something that's really stupid bunny girl. I refuse to do that. No, I refuse to do that too. How are these hairstyles? I mean, what are they putting at the back? These girls have so much hairspray on. You're off adventuring. Why are you spending so much time with all this hairspray? They're like elves. I don't use hairspray. I just have naturally perfect hair. Elf bullshit. Right, I think I'm probably, at the moment, my top picks are, not that one, ridiculous. Nope. There we go. Ridiculous 3 pairs of ears, which is ridiculous. Yeah, as you say, Parth, you gotta look fashionable if you're gonna slay. Yeah, you're right, if you're gonna slay properly, because, you know, slay queen, but yeah. There's no reason we can't look good while adventuring. No, I agree. Why do you think I'm spending so much fucking time doing something which is ultimately pointless? Deciding what your character looks like. Doesn't make any difference to the game, but it makes a difference to me, god damn it. Yeah, so probably that or one of the shorter hairstyles at the bottom. All the rest of them were just a bit too silly for my preference. So I'm just going to double check the shorter ones one more time just to see if one jumps out now that I've seen everything. I quite like covering the face. There's something about it that just makes me smile. It could be because I don't like the face as much. How much does the ridiculous hairstyle from Hell cover her face? It doesn't. It, in fact, frames it. It puts the face front and center. Look at that. You couldn't ask for a more framing device there. It's even got the dark beside the light to really make it look like a frame. That means that hairstyle sort of has to go, doesn't it? I'm going to end up with one that's going to cover the face. It looks like I'm going short. Ugh, no. Ugh, no. Ugh, bleh, bleh. So probably one of those two. Anyone got a preference? One or two there? One that completely covers her face? It says it's Final Fantasy. This is true. Everyone needs to have unlikely haircuts during their adventures. Yeah, you're not wrong. And unlikely haircuts that look like they've been all brought to points as well, which in fact does again help me. That's a really useful comment, actually. Largely because if I go down here and I have a look at that one, where's all the jagged points in the hairstyle? Do I look like Cloud? I do not. Why would I choose that hair? It's like right out, which means we now go down to here. So which one? So we're all going one, okay, but which one's one? Is this number one or is this number one? I'm gonna guess, since this is first, this is number one, half covered, and not quite covered is number two. So do we have a number one and number two? In fact, why don't we just, because I presume I can do that, but just do that. And go, oh, I can't be bothered. Everyone's saying one. Everyone's saying one. Yeah, 111. Cloud's hairstyle is actually a reward for contests officially put out by Squeenix. Stuff like weapon designs and housing item designs. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, everyone's saying one. Look at it all. So much oneage going out there. Unknown Baguette, I love your name. Is it an unknown baguette because the baguette has never been found? Or is it because your baguette hides unknown quantities of unknown and potentially delicious or horrendous filling? The inquiring mind wants to know. Right, anyway, so Unknown Baguette, now that your name has genuinely interested me, I think it is time for me to, yes, Golden Chaos, you got an och out of a Scotsman. I do say och quite a lot. Och I the new, yeah, och. I also say, it's really funny. In Scotland, there's a certain type of Scots person who will say aye for yes. Aye, aye. I used to say it a lot as a kid because I came from the north and I was very common amongst many up there. But then I moved to the very, very north where it was a place called Thurso, and there was a nuclear power station there. There was an American base, and the language up there was much more homogenized because half of the population were English or American, because half of the population had come up to work in Dounreay, the big power plant, or it was the first nuclear power plant in the UK, and it dragged people from all over the country to work there. There was more people who had graduated from Oxford and Cambridge in Thurso than almost anywhere else in the country for a long time. And the accent up there was much more homogenized, so I stopped saying I as much. But as I go around the country at different points, or if I'm speaking to certain people with particular accents, it just sort of comes out, it slips out naturally. My kids look at me like, who are you? Saying I. My dad doesn't do that, but mine does. Seems the chat widget on the stream seems to have frozen. Has it indeed? Well, that doesn't surprise me. Let me have a quick check, see if I can do anything about that. I can probably do this. Do this. Look at that. That is genuinely awesome. Let me see if I can attach that widget, because and transition it. Did that do it? Don't know. It might have done it. It doesn't look like it has done it. Well, if it hasn't done it, terribly sorry. If the chat's fallen behind, I'm still watching bits and pieces. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's moving at all, does it? I'm going to try one more time to see if I can get that fixed, because there's nothing worse than a broken widget. Let me just cancel out that one. Bring that one off like so. I'd rather be creating a character, let's be honest. So I'm not going to take long doing this. See if I can fix it. Oh no, it seems to be doing the job here, but it's not there. I'll just do that, and that should get rid of it. Goodbye, widget. You are gone. We never liked you anyway. And then let's see if we can bring it back again and see if it's done anything. No, it's still borked. Chat isn't moving. Yeah, chat isn't moving. Yeah, it looks like it's just sort of sitting there doing nothing. So that being the case, I'm just going to switch it off. I don't know enough about the software yet to be able to say, oh, all I need to do is X, Y, and Z and it's fixed. Sadly, I know nothing about the software yet because this is still frightfully new. It's my very first time in it, so we'll just drop it off. Hi, Sion. Glad to see you're here. Right, so number one it was. I will move to hair color, see if we want to change any of it. Ooh. See, I quite like the slightly more natural colors. And I'm more keen on doing something that feels like it could naturally fit with her skin color and the fluffy fur. Let's check the fur colors. I think, again, I quite like the blues. There's something about it. I definitely don't like the greens. That looks ridiculous. Moving into the purples. I'm a great fan of purple, but the purple doesn't quite fit with her skin tone, which is going slightly pink through to orange. So, well, the blue, obviously, that I put into it too. Let's... I mean, I could go slightly grayer. Hobbit says, I'll just open both Twitch and YouTube streams to follow the chat. Ah, you're amazing, Hobbit. I approve. Strongly. And yes, you're right, say yes. Shit happens. And hey, it's my first stream playing the game, or indeed, any game using this software, so things are gonna break. Do I care? Oh, do I want a slightly more gold? No, I don't. Oh, I really don't like... You know, I actually quite like the one I ended up with almost by mistake. Maybe it's just because I've been looking at it for so long now, but it just feels... I'm not quite on the yellow. The yellow perhaps could be different. Let's have a look. Let's see around. Yeah, fuck it. Leave them where it is. Jaw we've done. Eye shape. Let's have a quick check. You know what? This is going to completely change my opinion. Oh, nice, nice. It's a really small difference, but number 3's got the win. Iris size. Let's see. We can go for large or small. Let's see how big large is. It's... At a distance, you're not going to see that. I was right. At a distance, it makes almost no difference at all. See, if you want to make meaningful differences when you're doing the art design of a game, make meaningful fucking differences. They're different. So thus, they're both holding an asset space inside the character gen slots. Make it different. Make the actual pupil significantly larger. Do stuff with it. Anything. Just badly designed. Disapprove of that. I'm hoping there's a lot more eye colors or something similar in a later expansion. Let's have a quick check. Whoa, what do we want? Let's pull out what stands out. So something that brings out the pink of her ears might be nice. So that would be down in this area. That can also move down into the pink of her lips, which I presume we're going to get to change too. We got different mouth shapes. So what have we got? We've got full lipped. We've got thin. Full, thin. We've got fuller. Cripes. Even bigger. Or we've got your standard look. So we've got... That's such a dead fucking look. I'm not having that one. You know, because they're so cartoony, you might be better with slightly over egg in the pudding. Let me have a check. Yeah, that's slightly better. Lip color. I'm pretty sure I'm going to stay around the pinks and the flesh colors because that... You can always go a bit further with the lips, so... But I want to pull the eye color, the ear part up here, through to the eye color, through to the mouth. That's a bit too dark. Yep, that'll do. Ear shape. Let's double check. I don't want to change these. Hate it. Hate it. Yep, I've got the right one. Ear length. I mean, seriously, if I don't have the biggest donkey ears, why should I even bother? They're bunny ears, Andrew. Yeah, shut up. They're donkey ears. Facial features. Let's see what we can do. So far, we've got slightly longer eyebrows. That's some pretty heavy shit there. We've got... Oh, that's where the... You know what? The faces were exactly the same. There wasn't even a texture difference with the beauty spot. It's just they had a facial feature for the beauty spot. That's bullshit. Oh, yeah. Can't go wrong with a bit more eye makeup. Oh, yeah. We are really pulling up. It's almost TikTok eyes there. And we can get ourselves a diamond that we can't even see. Tempted to take it just because you can't see it, but no. Do I want the under one or not? Let's have a check what it looks like at a distance. Almost nothing. Almost, but not quite nothing. It's almost pointless. But I'm going to have some close-up shots, aren't I? Let's have a quick check what they look like when they're moving around. Whoa! Back off, girl. Yeah, it's too heavy. It needs to be one off. Good. Next. Tats! Do we want tats? Let's have a quick check, see what we've got. We've got... It's exactly the same with the cat people, wasn't it? It's not so much that they had different options. Oh, so the tats taking the color... Oh, no, they've got their own color. I need to see the tats a different color if I'm going to use them. Let's pull out. We need something that's going to stand out in the face. Maybe even... No, doesn't work. No. Oh god, this is really hard. I want something with less saturation. They've all got too much saturation. I want something in sort of the slightly pinkish area, but with less saturation than what you get as an option. Not lighter, less saturation. Nah, can't do it. So, tats are not going to be a thing. Unless they're cool. They are not. Okay. Apparently I'm having nothing then. Is that it? No, we got face paint as well. Let's see what we've got. Hey! Do we only get to have one though? Yes, you only get to have one, so better make sure I get the right one. Let's get paint color first. Make the color really dark so I can see it. Wow, okay. I can't see it. Let's... Seriously? Is that as dark as it gets? Wow, okay. That is some pretty high transparency. Okay, let's see what we've got then. I mean, it's always pointless having that. Does it show better on a darker skin color? Because look how bright it is there. Look how dark that is. That's amazing. Wait a minute, let me see if I can get anything close to that. Not really. Oh no, here we go. About there. I mean, you can see that at least. Let's see if any of these are any good. I'm gonna have some dots on my forehead that are kind of hidden. We can have some various random pictures. Half a red face, because sure, why not? We can put makeup around her eyebrows. That classic makeup around eyebrow look. You select dark on the top. There's a light and dark option for paint. Ah, let's have a quick check. Where is that? Is it? Oh, you can reverse it as well. Anyway, yep, gotcha. Thank you. Deeply appreciated. I can give her freckles. Sweet. Thank you. And flip them round too. That seems like the most useless paint in the known universe. That's a dirty face option. Don't want that. Our dots. I might just go for eye makeup, because who doesn't like to have some eye makeup? You can barely see that, and I'm on the dark already. Probably because that dark around the eyes already taking up some of that space. So probably that. Let's pull out now. She's going a bit goth with that hair color. What have you reversed it? What does it do? Absolutely nothing. Say it again. Yeah. Okay. No, you need a more flesh color. No, that's too bright. No, that's terrible. Maybe I need to make it light. And now you can't see it. Man. You know, I could really do with a slider right here. Yeah, a slider for how much opacity would really help, rather than just darker light, because it's either slightly too strong and her eyes have just been, I don't know, someone's put pepper spray on her, or alternatively, she has no eyeshadow and it's barely there at all. I mean, it's there, and be unfair, it is sort of there, sorta, but it is so freaking subtle. Yeah, as CS says, light makes it more like a shimmer. Yeah, you're right, it does sort of, it's more of a shimmery sort of, it's almost there, and it's a bit more subtle, a little bit like the skin has got, even though the skin color is a blue skin color tone, it's got that sort of yellowy undertone running through it. That's slightly orange, like someone sat with a very thin orange wash and painted over her body. Cool, okay, I'm fine with that. Let's move on. What's next? Voices. Oh, we've got 12 voices. Let's find out what we've got then. Excuse me a moment, I'm gonna have to turn my volume up. It shouldn't make any difference to your volume, but my volume's quite low because I was finding it hard to think with the music being so loud. Right, moving along. Oh my god. Nah. Oh my goodness. Woo! Yeah, woo indeed. Woo! Woohoo! Hey! Oh my goodness. What if I quietly hate all of them? Yeah, no. Too smug. Oh my goodness. No. No. What does it sound like? Yeah, okay. No, it's just too deep. It doesn't sound quite right. You sound too happy. This girl looks more like a golf. Slightly higher pitched voice, but a bit less. Well, yeah, I can maybe go with that. Oh, I don't think I care. Okay, so am I done? Is this everything you get as an option? So I've got spinning around, very tall Vieira with a pretty small bust size. Let's check at the side to see, make sure that I still agree with it. I do. It just feels weird having large breasts in someone who looks like that. The face is currently sitting on number 4, as I recall. Let's see if I think that the others look any better now that I've changed the eyes. No. I mean... I could almost go for another one, but I'm happy with what I've got. Let's check the skin color. I could get a bit more... She got a... How did I just notice it now that she's got that weird veil hanging down at the front? That's pretty cool. Pointless, but pretty cool. So I want to add a bit more color to her so that the rest of it stands out more clearly. We get a bit of contrast between the yellow. I think I do, actually. I am going to make a small change here. Move it more into real color. That seems too dark. They have a real problem with saturation in this game. Yeah, that really pings through the ears better. But I'm going to have to put different eye makeup on. Face paint. Yeah, it's the right one. I just need a deeper color or I'm not going to see it. Maybe an 8.0 will get some of those things. Yeah, dark light options above the color palette. Yeah, thank you. Be merciful, Andy. Even if they gave a slight update to the models, this game originally came out in PS3. Yeah, totally. And I played it on the PS3 back in the day, and you're completely right, Beat. I remember it looking pretty good back then. I am shocked there isn't a playable insectoid race. I'm not, because you very rarely get super hot insects. And there's one thing that Final Fantasy games are somewhat famous for, and it's making everyone look kind of super hot. Andy, you should have went with a guy. Say yes. No, I shouldn't have. I get you, but no, never happening. Yeah, okay. Actually, I need to go more in the brown, and I think I might need to go darker. About there. And the lips are going to need a little bit extra color too. Lip color, we're going to have to go down to about there now, so that it stands out against the new skin color. Nice! We got progressed. Hair color could go slightly darker as well, maybe, to match the... No, that's too yellow. Yeah. Cool! I think I'm done. Is this everything I need to do? Do I just tick my way out and go on to whoever's next? I think I do. Let's find out. Save appearance. Sure, let's save this appearance in memory slot 1. Comment. First go. I'll likely hate it in a week. Oh, I've run out of letters. Wait a minute. Let's just use 1 dash. There we go. Yes. Data saved. Okay, let's check. Let's have her move around a little bit. There we go. So many women went feral for the bunny boys back when Endwalker came out. Not a surprise, Scion. Who doesn't love a bunny boy? I went, however, for a bunny girl, apparently. Who in her small clothes looks like that, for those of you that look for such things. Right, let's check her in different environments and see what we've got. Her out in the wild. One presumes her natural place. Next, her in the etheric, whatever it is, the ethereal background, sure. Then off to the, wherever it is in the Black Shroud. That's the forest, that's where I've already been. Oh, that's where I thought I was last time. So, wait a minute, that's the forest. Yep, ridiculous. And then finally, let's get her inside a house. Yep, she's in a house. And, hey, look at that. They've actually got multiple shadows and light sources. Not too bad. That's 3 separate light sources. Do they match the lights? No, they do not. But let's not worry about that too much. That one sort of does. That one sort of doesn't. Let's not think about the light sources too much. Right, so next. What's next? What am I doing? Name day. Sweet. Eorzean calendar. The Eorzean year consists of the moon, Menfina, revolving around Hydalians, 2 astral and umbral poles, while fluctuating between each of the 6 elements. Wow, okay. I'm liking it for its extra complexity. This is already better than I could have hoped. In this, the year can be said to be a length of 12 moons. Sure, of course it is. It's almost like they love the number 12. So first, and of course, it's astral umbral, which also accounts to a degree for the light and dark character options all the way through as well. So I could go on for close to my own birthday, or I could do something completely different. I have no idea who she is yet. I've already got an idea that she's athletic, because hey, that's the build that she has naturally, but they all are. I don't know what all the different things mean. If I press on different ones, does it do anything? No. So it has no effect on gameplay at all. Okay, cool. So it makes almost no difference then. Is that right? Yeah? Cool. Lilith Law, let me just call out that it has been a surprisingly short time for me. But there wasn't that many options, if I'm being absolutely honest. Sadly, I can't bring your comment up on screen because I'm using a new piece of software today to stream with, and I have no idea how to make it work properly yet. We had comments running for a while, but they just stopped and no one really knew how to fix it, so we didn't fix it. So anyway, I'm going to choose. She looks like she's a winter person. So I'm going to go with later on in the year, possibly all the way down here. 5th umbral, and we're going to go, actually, yeah, I'm going to go right down. And we're going to go later in the year because she looks like she's a winter bunny. Winter bunny it is. Yeah, that sounds like my dad, all right. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? So, yeah, there wasn't that many options, so I've only been here for like 2 hours. Some cartridge generation, I'll be there for like 2 days. Just picking through until I get exactly the one I want. But normally that's when I've got a particular thing that I'm trying to make. Often you'll find that games where it's mostly humans, I'll try to make a specific character that's in my mind. And this will often be characters that have been in role-playing games that I've played. And the second I do that, and I've got an actual idea of what I want, I'm going to keep on going until I get it right. And sometimes that takes a while. Alrighty, so we're done with that. Oh, we got stuff. What's this? Card creation. Select your patron deity. This selection has no effect on gameplay. So why are we doing this? Okay, I presume this is just some fun little background fluff. Does it do literally nothing? Because if so, an absolute waste of time. But if it does something, then that's cool. I hate mechanics that do nothing but take a lot of time to put into place. I mean, this is a whole bunch of cool stuff for birthdays and birth signs. Surely you could have it do something. It's something that, for all of the many flaws that Bethesda's games have, at least they do something with their star signs. I'm not saying they do anything particularly great with them, but they do something. Anyway, let's move through. Let's see what everyone says. Sion's saying it's flavor. Parth says it's flavor. It used to do something, but it's removed because the element resistance no longer exists. Oh, I see. So they used to have elemental resistances according to which patron you had or when your birthday was, I presume. And then they just dumped it to simplify the damage systems. Would that be right? Because it does some very small thing, which is a spoiler. Okay, good. Then I don't want to know. I shall just leave it at that and see what we get. Right. Hello, mover of the glaciers and goddess of war. Guardian deity of Ishgard. She commands the element of ice. Okay, that's enough for me to know. Menfina, keeper of the moon. Sounds like her. It reminds me of a map that I did ages ago for Far West, where one of the running moons was a bunny spinning through the heavens. That's almost enough for me to choose that for this alone. Oh, I'm going to sneeze. Oh no, I'm going to sneeze. Wait a minute, let's put the air conditioning on because it's getting really warm in here. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, pardon me, everyone. Apologies. Oh, that was one hell of a sneeze. Right, anyway, moving on swiftly. Thaliak, I don't like him already. Wisdom and knowledge, so that's, we've got Verena there, so no. Naimea, a watchful celestial bodies, goddess of fate. She commands the element of water. No interest. I want something that's more time, earth. No. Okay, I'm already I know it's Menfina. Moon, love, ice. I mean ice. Look at her hair. It's ice. Of course it's ice. Yeah, that'll do. Next. Tank. Okay, so class. I can tank it, I can heal her, or I can DPS it. She looks like she should be DPS, not tank. Look at her. A stiff breeze will blow her over. And her ears will act like sails and she'll just be blown away. So yeah, no, she can't be a tank. That'd be weird. Healer. Oh, we get more than one option. Wait a minute. Okay. Before I dismiss the tank, I should probably have a quick look just in case tank is awesome. Okay, we've got a gladiator. They specialize in handling all manners of one-handed blades, from daggers to long swords, be they single or double-edged, curved or straight. I did flip that round. My brain's stupid. A defining characteristic of the art is its emphasis on diverse combat tactics, training its members to bring their martial skills to bear in any situation. As such, they are practitioners who marry sword with shield. It's nice to know that they are officiating over the marriages of their equipment. Good to hear. Seeking to defend their fellow companions. Others opt for an empty offhand, choosing instead to focus entirely on the sword arm. In all instances, the age-old art of blah 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 blah. Corresponding job is a paladin. Corresponding job is a warrior. Healer. So you're just going to sit at the back pressing buttons, healing other people, I presume. You'll be a white mage. I mean, a white mage is a classic one, isn't it? What's the bits at the bottom saying? Let me just check here. The bustling commercial. This is where you start. I see. Like that. Okay. Okay, so getting an axe here. I presume that's for the marauder. And we get a sword for the gladiator. The healer appears to get... No, it's the conjurer, pardon me. Gets, obviously, white mage. It's the classic! All fantasy games have them. Floating staffs on your back. We all need one of those. It wouldn't surprise me if they all do that. Except because she's so thin. Floating sword at the waist. Floating axe at the back. Love it. What's DPS have? Wow, there's freaking tons of DPS. Okay, cool. So we've got a pugilist. I'm just going to be beating you with what looks like is floating at her waist. Cestus of some type. A lancer. Gigantic lance. She looks like she should be a lancer regardless of what other choice. I almost don't care what it says. Just look at her. You get a big, long, massive stick with a pointy thing on the end. What's not to like? Archer. I mean, she does look like an archer too. And that bow is really far away from her back. Look at that. She's going to need a cloak soon just to help with the ridiculous positioning of her weaponry. A thaumaturgist can be a little wand or something, isn't it? Oh no, it's is it like a... You know, you're a black mage. Yeah, cool. And then an arcanist. Gonna be a book. It's a book that looks like it almost fits on her. What the... No way! I'm almost tempted to be an arcanist just because the book almost fits on her body. If that's not a reason to be it, I don't know what is. Let's have a quick check of what everyone's saying before I decide a class. So it used to do... I've done that one already. So jobs have certain city states they start in, so pick as you wish. The places mean nothing to me, so one is pretty much as good as the next as far as I'm concerned. Picking the starting class will mostly just change the start of your story, but obviously later you can unlock the other classes and do quests in the other cities. Excellent. Finally home, says Hawk. You get a stick! I presume that's for the Lancer, who does indeed get a giant frick-off stick. It's amazing. And you get healer and DPS with Arcanist. Let's have a quick check. I forgot. Oh, the healer gets the crook there because it's almost like you're a shepherd. Arcanist also becomes a summoner, a DPS and scholar, a healer. That's pretty pointy stick. Yeah, it was a pointy stick, wasn't it? Looking over at the other side, take a look at the job attires. There's job attires. Oh, I missed that. Oh, sign of the Emperor. That makes an enormous difference because if I don't like the clothes, I won't be taking. Look at the staff. Is this top tier shit? Because everything's changed. As in, this isn't actually what you'll look like. It's what you might look like later if you buy stuff. Holy crap. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Yeah, this must be top tier. No one's going to have a big, massive... What the hell is that bow? Yeah, that bow's never going to work. Oh, I love it. Anyway, I'll read the rest of the stuff. Check out the job gear. Thank you very much for that one, Sion. When you finish a class, from what I remember from Sotek, you can do a new class from the beginning. Nice. Thormag, hey Andy, good evening, and good evening to you as well, Thormag. Great to see you out there. To take a job, no, pardon me, take a look at the job attires. I'm doing that now, Sion. Thank you very much for pointing it out. Say yes. Once you reach level 10 in your first, you can all start almost any others. Some have other requirements. Lilith Law Pugilist is like Catherine in Metaphor. Oh, yeah, and Refantasio. Yeah, I haven't played that for ages. You know what? It makes me want to play again, Joe. How dare you say the oh, man. I still think I've got like 2 trophies to get in that game. Anyway, let's move on quickly. Sotek first class was a Dragoon, wasn't it, chap? I mean, it very well might have been. Is Dragoon even here? Dragoon doesn't seem to be an option. Do you mean a Lancer? Is it good? Corresponding job, Dragoon. Take a look at that. It's proper mental. I almost went for it purely because of the truly enormous one, but not in the attire, in the racial clothing. Look at the length of that stick. It's ridiculous. That's also a truly ridiculous weapon, though. Any other comments before I go on? Oh no, who got Andy to try drugs? You can blame Sion for that one. Yeah, he is indeed the big dealer, Final Fantasy XIV. I thought we were going to be doing this later. Biofoot, we were, but I had no patience. And even though I've not got the software to run properly, I don't care. I just wanted to make a character. Isn't it like 2 a.m. over there? Lol. As you'll find out, Kurenshima, I will either be working very early, playing very early or very late. I think my most likely time to be streaming is actually probably going to be about 9 till 11 in the morning, because that's before I generally start work in the day, because I normally don't start until around about 12, 1 o'clock-ish, before I start doing work, which means I've got a chunk of the morning where often I'm speaking to Lindsay, who's my wife, obviously. But she works during the week, which means that I have a bit in the morning where I don't do work. I tend to just lounge around, maybe play a few computer games, get my mind thinking about whatever it is that I'm going to be doing for the day, then go off and do it. And I'll probably use some of those slots to do myself a bit of the old Final Fantasy. Oh, hi, intern, says Hawk. Indeed, hi. Yeah, he and I both have no sleep schedule. Hey, Joe, you are my daughter. I really feel sorry for you. You will see visual progression as you go along. Yeah, that's pretty much what I expected. So let's have a quick look at what they suggest you might look like. I sort of hate that. Do not like. Which one is this? This is the pugilist, the monk. Nope. Dragoon. I look like I have stepped out of an edgelord's fantasy. No thanks. Archer. Oh my god, it's the worst example of what Robin Hood might have looked like in 1920s through the eyes of an over-designed, very frustrated 22-year-old artist. Not interested. Thaumaturge. Of course, we're going for the extremely high collar. That is one heck of a ridiculous staff. You know what? That makes the bunny ears look bad. I'm not sure I like that one either. Arcanist. Everyone needs to be a unicorn. We all need more unicorns in our life. What on earth is going on with that hat? Seriously, why? What are you doing, girl? That is not a good look. And besides, that green does not go with your hair. It's just bad. Okay, let's check the tags. I might end up being a warrior just because... I mean, at least it goes with our coloring. Marauder. Oh god, no. That's like so far out. It's never happening. Conjurer looks like everything I hate to. You know what? I don't like any of their basic outfits. At least I'm not going to have them to begin with. These are things that will come in time. I think... I mean, I could go Archer because it's really easy and it just looks like it fits her if I put her in a more realistic front. There we go. Those clothes are really ridiculous when you see them, after having looked at other clothes that aren't quite so ridiculous. And I think I might go Archer, and it's not because I want to be an Archer, but it's just more because it seems to fit her character well, particularly because the Viera are often Archers. So yeah, that's looking quite likely. Night Owls represent, says Lord Vorn. I agree, I'm with you. Let's see if there's any interesting drops by Parth. You will see visual progression as time goes on. Yep. You will be able to visually wear any and all gear regardless of job once you unlock glamour, aside from the weapon. I like that, Parth. You have made my day. What characters look like, really important to me enjoying a game. In fact, more important than I would normally like to admit. It's one of those things where, you know, I pretend that I don't care, but if I've got an outfit I don't like, I'll often not wear it, even when it's the best one. And it means that a ton of games that don't allow you to customize what you look like on top of whatever equipment you buy, I end up not using the cool equipment because I don't like the way it looks, because often the cool equipment looks massively overworked, like for example, that's not my cup of tea. I mean, I might, but that weapon, holy shit. But you know, when you're playing the game, you don't really pay that much attention to it, right? Yeah, no, I think I'm going to be an archer, pretty sure on that one. Right, any more comments before I go? The art and the maps are important to the art editor and cartographer. I'm shocked to find gambling here, Rick. Yeah, totally. I mean, it's a complete shock. Okay, I need to decide how. Is it Sian de Wolf? Sian de Wolf? Sean de Wolf? Sean de Wolf. Is it Sean de Wolf? Is it Sean de Wolf? Have I got there in the end? Do tell me in the chat if I've got that right. Thormag, there is a saying, glam, as in character customization, is Final Fantasy XIV's true endgame. There are lots and lots of options to make your character truly yours, even early on. You are speaking sweet words of seduction into my ear. Yes. Yes to that. In my main character, if my main character is in a bad outfit, I get mad. I hate wearing stupid things in games. I'm with you, Joe. Sean de Wolf! Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. Thanks, Hawk, for confirming that. Right, it looks like this is what I'm going to be. Let's see what's next. Put this in a different environment. Let's see what she looks like when she's outside, doing outside things. There she goes. There she is in her natural environment. It does make me want to go and change her hair, though, now that I'm seeing it with weapons on. God damn it. Let's see if there's any other things before I move on. That's it. I've done everything. Looks like I've done everything. So I obtain update. No, I am going to go back and I'm going to change one bit of the appearance because I've got the weapon on now and I realized I don't like the hairstyle. So I'm going to pull back a bit first and see what looks good with the other clothes as well. If I go job clothes, that's truly ridiculous. I'm going to go back and check the 3 bunny hairstyle. Oh, no, it does not look good. No. No, truly ridiculous. I'm on the Mine Goblin server, says Biofu. I'm on the same server as Ryan, and if I'm not, someone's done me wrong. And I will cry and be really upset. It's actually interesting. A lot of the hairstyles I dissed and wouldn't want look better as part of an outfit. Particularly when you're dealing with... There's so many clipping problems, and I will not have a fringe. I absolutely refuse to have a fringe. I think I'm going to go back to the short hair again. It's good to check it just before we go, because this is going to lock me in for a wee while, I presume. Bunny tails. Bunny braids. Nah. Slightly longer is slightly better. Ugh. Crystal has locked out new characters for the moment again. Wow, unfortunate timing. Probably will have to server transfer at a later date. Can you transfer server? Did he maybe get in before that lockout and let him select it? Maybe, we'll find out. And can you transfer servers later? If you can, I'm not too bothered. But if you can't, I'm obviously a bit annoyed by that. Something I quite like about the... See, because her body is so long, it sort of works well with both either very short or quite long. I feel like Cloud if I do that. I just can't do that. What's really short look like? Pixie cuts are out. You know what? It's good to try out the other ones, but I'm just going to stick with what I have. Confirm. Let's get out of here. Yep. Can I just confirm? There we go. Down there. Yep. I've already done that. Yes. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to... God damn it. I just want to get out. Can I not just go to the end? Have I got to go through the save appearance thing again? Oh, it's just annoying. Just saved over it. Couldn't be bothered. I think I might not get in. Let's find out. Confirm. Oh, I've got to make a character name. Uh-oh. Specify the first and last name of your character. What do we think? I don't know what their names are like. That makes it hard. Anyone got any ideas? Only letters, hyphens, apostrophes can be used. First character of either name must be a letter. Hyphens cannot be used in succession of play. I'm going to have a proper name. Game designers, don't worry. Oh, wait a minute. It does give you a random option to see what sort of things like Yodel Bosco. That can fuck off. Leah Guguer. Oh, God. Beyonce, but not Beyonce, honest. If they like that, they should have put a ring in it. Because I'm going to go for an old song. Crin. I quite like Crin. There's something in that, although it looks like it wants to have a Y in there. Crying. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe a Y instead. Crin. Rather than Kirin. Maybe. Don't like Rhoda, though. There was a Fran. Yeah, indeed, there was a Fran in 12. I mentioned Fran earlier on in the stream. Via are Slavic, Polish, and the like. Okay, so for their names. So I often find the name part one of the easiest because I'm generally always making characters that are based on something. But this time I'm not. I'm just randomly doing something that looks a particular way because I happen to have landed on it. Kurenshima, you can fuck off with your suggestion that I be Balthazar frickin' Gelt. Nope. Yeah, I'm not one of those people that go out of their way to try and get everybody to give me money so they can give me names. Nah, fuck that. I'm gonna be playing this game for fun. I mean, sure, you want to throw stuff into the chat and give us some cash. I'm never gonna say no, but yeah, no, I'm not Balthazar Gelt. They're Icelandic in naming conventions. See, I like Icelandic names, although are you sure they're Icelandic, Parth? Because their accent was Icelandic, but I mean, most of the names I've seen that I recall weren't that Icelandic at all. But, you know, they might be. Cinderfell, if I remember, Vieira names usually use J as a vowel sound, as in y, but it's tricky to tell which sources are hard or soft canon. Yeah, it's fair. Biofoot, Bandy, if you were Gelt in game, you could marry Skrull. No. Let's move on swiftly. Let's see what other kinds. I'm not that hard against Crin. I'm hearing noises, so I presume that something is happening. Yes, we had to double check. Even look to the generator, gave me names like Dalza. Yeah, Bull's Nest. Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Let's see what else we get. Oh, no. Back. I did not want that name. How do I get back? Oh, no, I'm not getting new characters. You're right. I am stuck out. Ha! Look at that one, Joe. As a name. So Icelandic, Slavic, and Scandinavian. A lot of these names aren't really any of those. If these are, that's closer. But the last part isn't. Fidona, Rashina, Ukina. Nay kissing around here. Oh no. Oh, these names. Oh, let's see what we get on. Joel, no. Spina, no. Leonard, no. Ice, no. Sonia Blade. Osk, no. Mua, Emir. Wow, okay, fair enough. She is pretty tall. You can potentially visit other data centers from any open ones, and probably have to server transfer when the window's open again to Goblin. Good to know. But I can do that probably. I'm not stuck out, because if I am, that would suck a bit. So I won't be denied. Good. Vilma. Yeah, that's a big hard no. Arim. No. Rashina. No. Blena. We're going round in circles now. Iris. I can see something in that. Fiola. Fiola sounds like it's coming from the right area. Less recta. That's less. Dingle dingle noise. I'm not against Fiola. Fiola, 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 Fiola. I'm just remembering Fiola for the other. Looking at the surnames, I'm not liking most of them. Fiola, Fiola. No, can't have a double R. Definitely not a Mir. I might change one of the ones that they give you because I'm not that keen on any of them. King Bjorn thinks Skadi. Fiola Skadi. You can't select all. Let's have a look and see what I think of that when I see it in practice. Fiola Skadi. What do we think? Does that work? Skadi, Skadi. Skadi's not too bad. Skadi. Fiola Skadi. You know what? I don't mind that one, King Bjorn. Yeah, thanks for that. I'll run with that. Ta. You kick ass. Alrighty, let's see what happens next. Confirm! I can't get in there. Yeah, we know that. Confirm! Oh no. So I've got to go back, I presume, one step. Cancel. No. What do I do? How do I get back one step? Return? Okay. Select feature. So I need to go into a different home world. So I presume my best option is to go to a different server. How do I get to one? Select a world server in which to play. Where do I do that? I'm not quite sure. The creation of cards in this world currently restricted. You must wait for restriction to be limited, or create a character in another world. In the event you create a character in another world, you may use the world visit system to play on this one. So do I have to just stop creating a character entirely? As in, can I not just transfer what I've made here over to another server? So parse saying hit return. Hit return on what? That's all the ones in crystal. Can I press in crystal? No. You might have to back out to change the data center by backing all the way out. Save your character look. Oh no. That's pretty rubbish. Okay, so cancel. So I've already saved the character look, but I'm going to go back just in case anyway. Scion says Veer and I are on Aether Genova. Okay, good. Thanks, Scion. Appreciated. You kick ass. So I'm just gonna have to quit out, aren't I? I think I am. Aether is locked down too. Well, that's just bullshit. I'm gonna have to quit, aren't I? And I want to lose all progress. I want to just go back a step so that I can... How do I go back a step? Okay, so I can't even see how to go forward a step. Okay, so card creation, tilt camera, home world. Select a world in which to play, and it's not letting me select this one because obviously it's restricted. So and because I can't select any of these, it's not letting me do anything at all. It looks like I'm just going to have to quit out and potentially lose what I've made because it was last saved before the other little bits were put on. But never mind, let's quit out because I can't do anything else. Bummer. So I quit out. One more step. Go start. And go somewhere else. World. And where am I best going? Am I best just choosing one of the And that's all the ones in crystal. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. How do I choose a different one? Just choose a new character with a load appearance. Okay. Yes. Hey, cool. But is this still stuck on the same server when I did that? Do I need to go back to the main menu? Okay, thank you. I shall go back now. So I go data center. Gotcha. So I might as well just to go with one of the European ones. If you're telling me that Aether is already block 2. I'll try Aether Geneva, pardon me. Thanks very much for confirming that it was another one. So that's Aether. New character. Load appearance. Oh, pants. Back. Did not load an appearance because I'm an idiot. Do I want to choose one first just to make sure? Choose Genova. Excellent. New character. Dynamis and Primal should be fine. Crystal and Aether are usually pretty clogged. Well, will I just try this and see? Thanks, Cinderfell. I mean, it can't hurt, can it? Sweet. Lovely. Confirm. Wasn't that much of a loss as it turned out. Sure. I don't know why it keeps on asking me to save the same bit. I can't remember what I chose. Can I? Yes, I can. I was all the way down there and I was around about the 29th. That'll do just fine. And I chose that and tick. And I chose to be Archer and tick. And that's me done all of that. Do I have a name? No, I don't. I presume it's about to ask me one. Can anyone remember what I did? I've already forgotten. If somebody could type out the name, the last one was Scaldy? Oh, Scaddy, wasn't it? Scaddy, and the first part was Fiola. Cinderfell's dropped it in. Yes, Fiola, thank you. You kick ass. So hopefully, confirm. Let's see if we can get in there. New character's not be made in this one either. Screw this. This is rubbish. I can't get in anywhere. So data center again. Should I just go for one of the European ones since I'm in Europe? Is that the best option? What do we all think? At least I'll get a nice fast ping there, I suppose. At the moment it's saying that I'm in Aether. I've not been doing so well with getting in. Does anybody have a suggestion? So you can't visit a US server from Europe. So if I choose a European server, I can only visit other European servers. Is that right, Parth? Because if that's the case, then I'm going to have to choose somewhere over in North America. Is that right? Yeah, Vera, I agree that EU will have lower latency, but if I can't get over to America to play with all the best people, because they happen to be all the ones that are cool that I know, like you, it's going to be tough. But if you can go across from Europe, I'm well cool. So Dynamis, all servers are open, and Primal, only 3 can be made. Lamia, Leviathan, and Behemoth are off limits. I'm not sure what that means, Parth. So you got to be in US to play with Sotek. I do know what that means. No, you can't visit a US server from Europe. So basically, I've got to choose a US server. Is that what we're saying? Yeah, apparently sometime this year, the data center barriers are being mostly removed, but I think the region limitations are staying. So that means that basically I've got to choose an American server if I'd like to play with all my American buddies. That sounds like bullshit to me. But hey, if that's what it is, that's what it is. Dynamics XP boost but low population. Primal decent population, no boost. So is that the difference between them? So Dynamis is an XP boost but there's a low population, and Primal is a decent population but there's no boost. The XP boost means little, says Parth. And Vera goes, I forget how cross region works though. Yeah, I obviously don't know at all, so I'm just running on what everyone says. So, would I be correct in saying then that your suggestion is primal? Would that be right? Or do we think that the lower population XP boost is better? Indeed, Cyan has just said Dynamis seems like the best option. Is that generally agreed with everyone else? Primal is a good service according to Parth. Oh, we have different options here. Is it option 1, Dynamis, or option 2, Primal? I'm unsure. I honestly don't know myself, so I'll happily go with whatever you all think. Does anyone else have a particular preference? If not, I will just choose the first one, which happens to be Dynamis. Which would be, I presume, slightly faster XP growth. Would that even be worth it? Dynamis' primary benefit would not be the XP boost, but the easy housing for later on. Okay. Easy housing is fun. Primal might be slightly better for group content, but that's a moot point if you've got people to play with already. I hopefully have someone who'll want to play with me. I am, admittedly, quite happy being all by myself. Or maybe I don't want to be all by myself. Either will do me fine. And I presume that when it comes to raiding various places, we're going to require a good chunk of people. That being the case, if people aren't a problem, I don't really mind which one. Having a cool house sounds fun, but is that really much of an issue later on? I don't know. Help! Help! Do I need to put a poll up? Is that the only way I'm going to get an answer out of this? Where's a bunch of people going? I could put a poll up and just see what the poll says. How easy is that? Start a poll. Ask a question. 1 or 2. Miss? Or alternatively, what's the other one again? It's Primal, isn't it? Yeah, Primal. So I started a poll on YouTube. How do you start a poll on Twitch again? I always forget. Are you still out there, Hawk? You know how to do these things. I never remember. I think it's /poll. Is that right? Open a setup menu to create a poll. Well, that did nothing. Oh, genuinely hilarious. I tried to do a poll and it comes up with nothing. Sorry, Twitch folks, they didn't want me to do one. Science says you'll have to pay for permanent transfer, but it's only $18, but it's definitely worth getting the character made now, and you can perma transfer once Crystal is no longer congested. Thank you very much for confirming that, Scion, and thank you very much also for the super chat, enormously appreciated. So at the moment, Primal's got the slight lead over in YouTube, and sorry Twitch folks, I tried to use a poll on Twitch, but it apparently didn't like this browser. And when I do my /poll, it's not bringing up the poll menu because apparently tech and me don't work today. So if you'd like to vote, Twitch people, head over into YouTube and then come right back again. Hoppet St. Fields doesn't feel qualified to vote because they don't play Final Fantasy XIV. Neither do I, which is why I went for asking others. At the moment, Primal has the slight lead, which means I will be going for Primal, decent population, no boost, over XP boost, but a very low population, unless other people vote. How many people have actually voted on it so far? We've got 12 whole votes. It's a highly populated vote today. Oh, it's going hard to Primal now. I think that's enough for us to end the vote. Okay, that being the case, Primal looks like it's going to get the vote. Let's try Primal. Anyone got any idea which one I should go for? They all look the same to me. Behemoth, whatever, Excalibur. I almost feel like I shouldn't use that one. Screw that sword. Exodus, I will be leaving it. Exodus seems appropriate. Famfrit, pardon me, whatever. Hyperion, always fun. Lamia, I do like Lamia. Leviathan, always good. Reminds me of Hellraiser. And Ultros. Famfrit is what Parth suggests. Hey, look, that's a suggestion. That's better than what I would have thought. Golden Chaos says, I listen to a podcast where one guy often explains Final Fantasy XIV stuff to another, and boy, do houses seem like bullshit. I don't even know what houses are. Oh, getting a house. Right, yeah. If that's the case, should I actually be going for Dynamis because it's easier to get a house there? I don't know if I care though. I would say pick whatever name you like best. Okay, Thormag, because so wait a minute, here's another one. If it helps with your choice, in the next expansion they're going to remove the walls between the servers in a single region, so the whole low population problem is not going to be a thing anymore. Just don't worry about it. Okay, cool. That being the case, should I use it doesn't matter the low population thing, because yeah, I required you to keep a sub. Yeah, I'll probably keep a sub while I'm playing, because I'm that sort of guy. I always spend money. I'm an idiot. Thormag, I would say pick whatever name you like best. Well, yeah, we already said that. So I'm quite happy with... I mean, is there any reason that you chose Pamphlet Parth? Or do you just not care? Because Lamia jumps out to me quite hard for a whole host of fun reasons. Not seeing a comment saying there is one. So I'm quite happy going with Lamia. I'll quit out and choose a different one if someone suggests. Connecting to the primal. Let's see if we get in. Right. Let's try again. New character. Load appearance data. Yes. I want that one. Yes. I want to go straight on and confirm. Once saved. Yeah, whatever. Yes. 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 Data saved. All the way down to 6th. We'll make it the 30th this time. I'm going to confirm. I have friends there too, but Hyperion is a legacy server as well. Is it? There you go. No. There we go. Next. Okay. And I'm going DPS, and I'm going Archer, and I'm there. And you have selected Lamia as your starting world. Proceed. Are we good to go? Is this everything? Is there anything I've missed? Have I done anything wrong? Is there anything anything I've done that makes you go, dude, actually do this instead, before I try and click through and get refused in this world? It looks like no one's saying anything other than Edwards laughing at me with a quick lol, which I think is fair, Edwards. That being the case, I think it is time for me to finally dive in. If I want to go on Lamia, go for it, says Parth. I don't really want to go on Lamia. I don't really care one way or the other. It's just Lamia is a nice name. So, let's try. Oh, fuck, the name again. It was Fiola Scaldi, wasn't it? Excellent. Excellent. Are we ready? Holy crap, it worked! Okay. It sort of worked. I'm with you, Hoppet. I never expected the server selection of an MMO to be quite so convoluted. It is. Are you certain you wish to leave this queue? No, I don't. Do I get to see that queue tick down, or is I just gonna sit there? Oh, I'm off. Excellent. Didn't take too long. 19 whatever's is no time at all. Ah, of course, floating in the aether like you do. Come on down, bunny girl. Here. Here. Feel. I agree, Godzilla Rex, Space Bunny. Hello there, masked chap. Here, feel, think. Just standing in the air like you do. Blindingly bright. You could look like an idiot, just like me. Boink. That happened. Oi! Oh, back to mouse and keyboard. I am a perennial console player these days, so... Oh, it's the beginning of Skyrim! Yo, right lass! Ah, that's a classic. You were moaning in your sleep and sweating buckets besides. Of course I was. That'll be the aether, I reckon. Some are more prone to the sickness than others. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it. Sorry, he's grizzled. No need to fret, though. You'll soon get used to it, slug. I'm going to get a lot of the old aether thing. Ah, yes! Flying little bat cat things. Let's go. Yeah, if I lived in a world with those. Feeling better, Kupo? Said the furry creature. Aha! You can see us. I had a feeling you could, Kupo. We're Moogles! Of course you are. And we live in this wood. Of course you do. And if they were in our world, I'd have one too. I've got 3 cats after all. Couldn't go wrong with 3 other Moogles to go with them. Normal folks can't see or hear us, which makes you special, Kupo. I wonder if everyone that plays this game might be just a little bit special. And seeing as how you're special, maybe you can tell us something. Sure, what do you want to know, Moogle? The wood's been restless of late. Lots of strange things happening. Have you chanced to witness anything suspicious, Kupo? Yeah, it's Moogles floating around that no one else can see. Oh, I mean, no, nothing. Nothing at all. Oh, okay. Drunk Moogle. But of course you haven't. You've only just arrived. No, I'm seeing you. That's pretty strange, dude. Well, there's nothing for it then. We'll just have to keep looking. Nice to meet you, Kupo. Sure, nice to meet you too. Bye. 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 Bye, Moogles. Bye. Goodbye. Yeah, okay, you just sit there drinking as you watch that bottle float up and get drunk by someone else. Yeah, where did it go? Maybe it was the invisible Moogles that lifted up that bottle when you weren't looking. Or maybe you were looking, just assume that bottles float. Gridania? I'm going with Gridania. Gridania is still a fair way off, in case you were wondering. Seeing as you're awake, how's about you keep me company till we get there? Sure, why not? I don't have any choice. Them young'uns don't care for conversation. See, out there, elves. They could be 2,000 years old. Vermont's the name, and peddling's me trade. Of course it is. I'm apparently... I don't know why I would be dressed like that. As for your good self, judging by your unusual garments, I'd say you're one of them new adventurers. Am I warm? I'm gonna say, yeah. I knew it! Going wherever the wind blows, seeking fortune and glory. Now that's what I call a living. Is it? Really? So long as you can avoid dying, I mean. Ain't no secret that adventuring's a risky business. These days especially. What was it that first attracted you to it? It's the money. Fortune. I don't care about glory. It's the money. I'm gonna get rich. Rich beyond my wildest dreams with my clawed little booties. Go, little chocobos. Fortune, eh? Well, it's a dream we've all had at one time or another. Once you've learned to handle yourself in a fight, you'll want to pay a visit to whichever crafting or gathering guild tickles your fancy. Of course I will. Gridania's renowned for its leatherworkers and carpenters, not to mention its botanists. Those well-known makers of things. Adventuring ain't just about killing things, after all. A peaceful pastime may well help you make your fortune. Can I play cards? That's all I care about. Just remember, though, There are more important things than a fortune and glory, such as breathing. Ain't no profit in being dead, and that's a fact. That's fair. Oh, no! A man with a mask! Halt! Go no further! Said the wood whaler. That almost makes it sound like his mask said it, since it's made of wood. I'm assuming now that it's the mask talking, not the elf. What's this then? I don't know, Brimod. What is it? Oh! Dude! You almost died! Wow! Well, what's going on? Said the carriage driver. And his mask says, a skirmish has broken out up ahead with the Ixal? The Ixal? The Ixal. For your own safety, you must remain here until guys with bows come. Hey, guys with bows and lizard men. Sure. Go, wood elves, kill Elizabeth. Bloody hells! We shall hold them here. Try to play it clear. Sounds good. Ping, 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 chonk, ping, ping, chonk. Run! Wow, I'm 100% trying to help them. Goodbye, lizard man. It was nice seeing you briefly. That was too bleeding close. Yeah, absolutely was. Too bleeding close. Nice of the Ixal to send us a welcoming party, though, eh? Yeah, it was super nice. Talking masks and everything. Joking aside, this won't be the last time you meet those feathered fiends, so just you take care, all right? Yeah, okay. What about you? By the by, is this your first trip to Gridania? I'm going to say that yes, it is. Sorry, I'm going to do this. Feel like Elric. It is! Well then, let this journeyed itinerant tell you the ins and outs of your destination. The city of Gridania lies slap bang in the middle of the Black Shroud, the biggest, luscious forest in all of Eorza. Though it ain't near as lush as it used to be, saying that, not since the calamity laid half of it to waste. The destruction prompted a herd of new nasties to move in. I'll have to kill like 6 of those to get a thing, and then another 12 of them to get something else. And gave the Ixal unneeded encouragement. Bourbon raids, so the bourbon, not lizardmen, gotcha, become a daily occurrence. Also, hi there to your Ree Yusuf. I presume I'm saying your name right. What job did I choose in the Ankuran? I chose an archer because it was the only one that I felt fit her body shape. Of course, you can play cards, says Yugi Dog. I'm not just delighted, it's an essential component of me enjoying this game. Parth says, right click your character, and it's, although you're busy talking to each other about moving across servers. Good. Ah, at long last. Behold, Gridania, the forest nation blessed by the elementals. At last. Perhaps I'll be able to do something there.
The Black Shroud.
Oh, Black Shroud.
The ancient forest, close to the heart of Eorzea. Beneath the boughs of its towering trees lies the woodland city-state of Gridania.
Cinderfell, your point about flightless birdmen or feathered lizardmen is pretty much true to reality as well, given that dinosaurs are basically just birds anyway.
Once a sanctuary from the world beyond the hedge.
Beyond the hedge?
Even the mighty elementals, eternal guardians of the forest.
Spinning crystals, important.
The coming of the 7th Umbral.
Ray is your first name. Thanks, Ray. Nice to meet you.
However, the goddess Nofika was never one to forsake her children, and today she welcomes another brave soul.
I mean, am I brave? When they came in and attacked, I just kind of sat in my cart and went, you deal with it. I'm just going to hang here because, you know, fighting's hard. I might die. This other dude was telling me that adventuring's really hard stuff. Wow, they are tiny pants. That was an angle. Ah, here's where we part ways, lass. Of course it is. Saying lass, it makes you sound like you should have a deep Scottish accent. I'm off to the markets to deliver me wares. Although you're saying me, not really. Yeah. then it's back to the high road for me. Although you are saying high road, I'll tap the high road and you'll tap the low road, and I'll be in Scotland before you. Here, I want you to have this, by way of thanks for keeping me company. What is it? It's an invisible thing that's gone in our pocket. It's a classic animation. Hey, you never did tell me your name, did you? Well, here's an idea. Become the sort of storied personage I can brag about having met, and I'll consider a square. Nope, I'm heading off to make things, and almost certainly kill 6 of something and 12 of something else to collect their pelts.
May the matron take her to her bosom, that she may never want. And in her heart, sow serenity, purity, and sanctity.
Good stuff. Science dropped in. Thanks very much for the super chat. Enormously appreciated. I will say, I very strongly recommend picking up and doing the entire A Realm Reborn storyline up to level 50 at some point. No spoilers, but it'll generally add to things when you reach Heavensward. So, yeah, sure. I have literally no idea what that means yet, other than I'm going to play what stands in front of me and just walk in that direction. But yeah, that sounds like a plan. Kurinshima says, you being to Gridania in Realm, is it any different? I have no idea. Literally none. I couldn't tell you, but thank you very much for the super chat. I'm walking very slowly. You there! Yes, you! Oh. Your face is not known to me. Newly come to the city, no doubt. Oh, what sort of accent do you think he should have? That doesn't seem right. He looks a bit elven, a bit snooty. And his mask, it's probably got a bag. I'm Lieutenant? Wood Whaler of Gridania. I'm still not sure what your accent is, Lieutenant. Your name's Bert. Lieutenant? A Wood Whaler of Gridania? He might be talking a little bit like that. It's my duty to protect our nation from enemies while welcoming those who may yet prove our friends. Let us see which you are. I'm saying that I'm... I don't know. What's my options again? Friend? Foe? All my foes and all my friends. Hey! Can I move? Can I actually move? Woohoo! Alrighty, let's see how we move. Oh man, welcome to create... I don't get to move yet. I've got to press this. Please select the control scheme you wish to use. I'm using mouse and keyboard because I'd have to actually go and grab a controller and I'm lazy. So what do we have here? We've got middle mouse for that. That's normal stuff. Twisting around. Yeah, sure. Follow instructions. Yeah. This is not going to be hard. When you want to proceed, speak to... yeah, I want to proceed already. Wee, okay. Wow, I am so used to... Yeah, I'll go and speak to you in a second. I'm busy messing around with my controller, thanks. Okay, yeah, sure. Go away. Open the Final Fantasy Lowstone Play Guide to the default... no, go away. Initiating quests. Press buttons. Non-player characters, NPCs. I would not have known what that was. And you meant to say the Dragoon, so you strongly recommend picking up and doing the entire A Realm Reborn storyline up to level 50 as a Dragoon. Is that right? Is that what you're saying, just to make sure? And you reckon the line should be removed, Parth, because it was originally a ring that was based on your choice earlier that you were given, but it's apparently not there anymore. What fucking pockets in that outfit? You know, that's not unfair, Hawk. That outfit is not exactly high on pockets, is it? Look at it. I mean, where are you going to put anything in that? Like, tuck it underneath your tiny, skimpy little belt. Yeah. Anyway, non-player characters, which, of course, I now know what they are because it's explained, offer quests with exclamation marks. Good to know. Above their heads. I'm going to feel like I'm playing Metal Gear Solid all over again. Right-click on the mark to bring up the quest window. Sure. Sounds good to me. So, go away. Right-click on that thing. Here we go. Once you've initiated a quest, a prompt will appear detailing its objectives and rewards. Click on the accept button, the lower button. Blah, blah, blah. Right, here we go. To be recognized as an adventurer in the city-state of Gridania, you must first register yourself in the Adventurers Guild. What a shock. I wonder how long it's going to take me to get used to mouse and keyboard, because I've not played with mouse and keyboard for a while. like a long while. This is going to be fun. Another green adventurer. I'm not sure I'd say I'm green. I'm more sort of black and pink with a bit of grey. I thought as much. Oh, I can't get around it. Sorry, I've got the wrong accent. We cannot allow strangers to wander Gridania unchecked and untested. Okay, fair enough. Unchecked and untested. That does sound like me, though. Before you rush off and begin pestering every second citizen for work, I suggest you make yourself known at the Carline Canopy. That's where the headquarters of the local Adventurers Guild, in case you were wondering. Sign says you can main whatever job you like, but picking up and doing the ARR Dragoon storyline on the side will absolutely pay off in Heavensward. So, good. I do want to do Dragoon at some point. Thanks for confirming that. Enormously appreciated. It is not necessary for the MSQ at all. It's just if you want to. Nah, fair. He means it's just a Dragoon class story, which is different to the main story. Good to know. It is cool, though, which is excuse enough to do it if you want. Yeah, I think that's excuse enough. Before you rush off and begin pestering, I've already done that one. The Carline Company is in a canopy, not company, is the building you see behind me. I can't see anything behind me, so I'm going to presume it's that one that's on screen. Speak to Mother Mione within, and she will take you in hand. Okay, how familiar. Let's see what she wants me to do. Quest accepted. You have begun a quest. Use the duty list to help you complete your tasks. Upon accepting a quest, my text seems to be very big. The current objectives will appear under the quest line in the duty list on the right side of the screen. A maximum of 5 quests will be there at once. Clicking on the title will open the quest in your journal, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, cool. So, that's it over there, and that's where I need to go. Yeah, that all seems pretty obvious. So, I'm off. Wow, look at that. Whee! Is that someone I can actually talk to on the way by? Ah, give a man a bloody fright, sneaking up on me like that. No, sorry there, dude. I was just, doing my thing. Right, Fiola. Let's go off and see what we can find. Oh, look at this. All sorts of people, all ready to give me quests, but one of them's got a big, huge thing above their head. Complete a quest by right-clicking the NPC with the check mark displayed above the head. This is no great surprise. Let's go do that. Here we go. Well. What we have here? What have we here, pardon me? A wide-eyed and wondering young adventurer come to put your name down at guild, I assume. Seems fair. Welcome, Mione's my name, or Mother Mione as most call me, and the Carline Canopy is me place. As the head of the Adventurers Guild in Gridania, I have the honour of providing guidance to the fledgling heroes who pass through our gates. Thanks very much for that, Scion. As stated before, you can play and level every single job on your single character Dark Knight. Astrologian and Machinist are locked behind starting Heavensward, but every other job just requires one at the requisite level. Okay, we in Elftown. Yeah, apparently we are. Right, anyway, back to this. Thank you very much for that. Hugely appreciated. No matter your ambitions, the guild is here to help you attain them. My ambitions are to have all the best clothes. What do you say? That one looks really short and that one looks really tall. In return, we expect you to fulfill your duties as an adventurer by assisting the people of Gridania. A fine deal, wouldn't you agree? Feels like I might be playing an MMO soon. Oh no, a monocle. I need one of those. To an outsider's eyes, all may seem well with our nation, but naught could be further from the truth. The people live in a state of constant apprehension. Oh dear. The Ixal and the various gangs of common bandits provide an unending supply of trouble compounded by the ever-present threat of the Garlean Empire to the north, and that is to say nothing of the calamity. Oh dear, the calamity. Even now the wounds have barely begun to heal. Oh, but I speak of it as if you were there. Forgive me, 5 years past, the Oz was well nigh laid to waste when a dread worm emerged from within the lesser moon, Dalamud. It's a common story. Dragons and moons, and rained fire down upon the realm. It is this which people call the calamity. Scarcely a square mile of the Twelveswood? Twelveswood. Yeah, okay, Twelveswood. I saw the word elves and I immediately focused in on that and it didn't want to be. It was like Elveswood. Was spared the devastation, yet despite the forest's extensive wounds, not a soul among us can recall precisely how it all happened. I am well aware of how improbable this must sound to an outsider. It is improbable. It's also true. For reasons we can ill explain, the facts surrounding the calamity are shrouded in mystery. There is many versions of the events as there are people willing to recount them. I'm sure there are. Yet, amidst the hazy recollections and conflicting accounts, all agree on one thing: the Eorzea. Is it Eorzea? Eorzea? I forget how they pronounced it. Was saved from certain doom by a band of valiant adventurers. Whatever else you've misremembered, we've misremembered, I mean. None of us have forgotten the heroes who risked life and limb for the sake of the realm. What's their names then? Come on, what's the name? And yet, whenever we try to say their names, the words die upon our lips. I wonder why. PCs. Eorzea. Thank you. Eorzea. And whenever we try to, that's thank you to Yugi Dog, you kick ass and chew gum. Andy's accents are going to make these streams. I apologize, Dunedin. I sometimes can't help myself. Also, thank you very much for the super chat, Cyan. Again, enormously appreciated. So if you want to try out Samurai or Red Mage, just get any job to level 50 and you can go and immediately unlock and start playing them. Dancer and Gunbreaker at 60, Reaper and Sage at 70, and Viper and Pictomancer. Who doesn't want to be a Pictomancer? I presume you're not picting at your nose and you're going to be picting with pictures or something. Anyway, Pictomancer sounds awesome. Mother Mion, and whenever we try to call the faces to mind, we see naught but silhouettes amidst the blinding glare. Thus have these adventurers come to be known as the Warriors of the Light. Alright, Warriors of the Light it is. Ahem! Sorry. Pray do not feel daunted by the deeds of legends. We do not ask that you become another warrior of light, only that you do what you can to assist the people of Gridania by, I don't know, collecting stuff and killing things, by any chance? Great or small, every contribution counts. I trust you will play your part. I'm a cog. Let me grind. All that's left now, then, is to conclude the business of registration. Here's a quill. Scroll your name right there. All right, let's get scrolling. Oh, and I would appreciate it if you used your real name. There is a special place in the 7th Elf for those who use amusing aliases. All right, real name it is. I've been called out. Fiola Scaldi, And you're quite sure that this is an amusing alias? Fuck you. Do you know how long it took my parents to choose that name? It was at least 5 minutes. God damn it. Very well, from this moment forward, you are a registered adventurer of Gridania. Nation blessed of all the elementals and the bounty of the Twelveswood, not the Elveswood. The guild expects great things from you. I hope so. Look at what's just arrived. Another God's damned adventurer. Oh, sorry, was that somebody else talking? Won't you start with that? Adventurers are the very salve that Gridania needs. I gave her the wrong accent. Let's say that didn't happen. The eldest Seedseer? Yeah, Seedseer. Seedseer herself bade us welcome them with open arms. Do you mean to disregard her will? Oh, come over. That's it, Wood Whaler. Of course not. Lest you forget, it's my sworn duty to uphold the peace. Am I to blame if outsiders bring mistrust upon themselves? Yes, it's all your fault. You, adventurer, mind that you do not cause any trouble here, or I shall personally cast you out of this realm and into the 7th Hell. All right, fair enough. Elves are gonna exactly what Junadane said. Elves are gonna elf. Yeah, true fact. I didn't see what that person said. It just skipped by. Damn it! I missed the whole screen. Anyway, as is often the way with folk who live in isolation, Gridanians are wont to mistrust things they do not know well, your good self included. Fear not, however, given a catalogue of exemplary deeds and no more than a handful of years, the locals will surely warm to you, or maybe even swarm to me. Oh, on behalf of my fellow citizens, I welcome you to Gridania. May you come to consider our nation as your own in time with my nice little simple animation. I'm in. Oh, there's a chat tab that lets you see everything that was said in these bubbles. How did I bring that one up? The event tab. Event sounds amazing. Do I just press tab? No, damn it. Do you know what button brings it up automatically? Because that'd be amazing, Yugi Dog. Is Yuki Dog? Yeah, it looks like Yuki Dog. Now then, you may depend on old Mother Mion to teach you a few things that every adventurer should know. What's it gonna be? Oh, a reward! Does anyone decline these? Is there any point in having a decline button? I mean, I'm taking it. I was half tempted to press decline just because it was there, but that would be stupid. This concludes the introductory game tutorial. I mean, did I really learn much? You have taken the first steps as an adventurer in the city of Gridania. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Mion. Then go forth and discover incredible adventures that await you. So Yuki Dog's just said something that I think is worth mentioning, and that is it worth playing with controller? For those of you who have played with both keyboard and mouse and controller, do you have a preference? And is there a reason that you have this preference? If you do, please just drop a comment. If you have obviously only played with one, you're probably going to say the one that you use is the one you like. But if you have played with both, do you have a preference? I have a pretty strong preference these days for controller because I got used to it. But most of the MMOs I've played with keyboard and mouse. Like, I played Star Wars for like 94 years, at least that's how long it felt like. And that was all with keyboard and mouse. It's just been a long time since I keyboard and mouse. And yeah, as Parth says there, I prefer keyboard and mouse because I've done that since I could play Doom. And yeah, I've also done that when I played Doom when it was first released when I was a lot younger. Listen well to the wisdom of Mother Mion, then go forth and discover incredible adventures. Well, shit, things happening. Main quest. I will never get tired of that music. So I've got a bunch of things I can do. Play guide comes up, teleport, return. Oh, this is beginning to ring a slight bell. Only the slightest bell. Where I was playing when I last played, because I have played this game before a long time ago, like 12 years ago maybe. I was in a big city. That's all I remember. And I remember the music going da 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 da. And I remember running about outside collecting shit, going to shops, going through teleport crystals or something. Can't remember much more. That's about it. Anyway, this game was made for a controller. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Controller will work fine for content, more or less. Keyboard and mouse is going to be better for most of the interface related stuff. That's what I was thinking, Vera. That particularly if you take a look there at just how many buttons there are on screen, trying to do the same thing with a freaking controller alone is nigh on impossible. I mean, it probably won't be impossible, but it's going to feel it. Anyway, what am I meant to be doing here? I'm too busy chatting. I'm pressing buttons. Main scenario quest. Important quests are used in blah 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 blah. Yep, I know this. The scenario guide is the HUD. By selecting the scenario guide, you confirm blah 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 blah. Yep, I'll locate it on the map. Sounds good. Right, so you've got a thing. Let's press it. Close to home. Your own proprietress of the cartographer wants you to perform 3 tasks. Of course she does. It'll help you learn the fundamentals, or even the fundamentals, of adventuring. Let's find out what I've got to do. Scion says, A Realm Reborn is a pretty slow burn, but it's worth experiencing it as it does a huge amount of establishing for the characters in the world and all the subsequent expansions built upon it. Nope, that's cool. I'm quite happy taking it quite slowly because it's been so long since I've played a game like this that it's good just to have it pass at its own pace. Your first task is to visit the Aetheryte. The massive crystal stands in the middle of the Aetheryte Plaza, not far from the Carline Canopy. I wonder why they called it the Aetheryte Plaza. Do you think it's just a coincidence? Do you think it was called that before the Aetheryte arrived? Because if so, that was some pretty good forward thinking. As a device that enables instantaneous transportation, I remember now, yes. The Aetheryte plays a key role in the life of the ever-wandering adventurer. Once you have located the crystal, all you need to do is touch its surface, which is like a surface, but said wrong. A member of the Wood Whalers will, be present to offer further instruction. Got to remember their voice. I'm ruining it now. For your second task, you must visit the Archers Guild. There's no better place to learn the arts of the bow. Speak with Athelina, and she will explain the benefits of joining the guild. Finally, for your third and final task, I would have you visit the markets at the heart of Old Gridanian's commercial district. There you'll find weapons and armor and all the various items that an adventurer might need in her travels. There is, however, more to the markets than buying and selling goods. Speak with Pass Montret and listen well to his counsel. The master merchant can be uncooperative at times, so be sure to offer him one of my famous eel pies. Like so many men, he is much more charitable when his stomach is full. Nice bit of stereotyping. Here, I made a batch not long ago. Having said that, if someone brought me a pie, I would be happy. I am a stereotype. You have your task, Viola. May Nofika guide your path. Oh, and one more thing, should you happen to come across any citizens in need, don't be afraid to proffer a helping hand. I'm certain they'll be pleased to meet an adventurer in whom they can confide their woes. I'm pretty sure they probably will. Granted, the work they offer is unlikely to be of realm-shattering importance, but prove your worth and build a reputation, and in time folk will be more inclined to entrust you with matters of moment. Nice. This game was made for the controller Eel Pie Lucky. Oh, Sion, thank you again. There's a huge amount of UI customization that's possible, so I recommend checking it out and getting things set up as your to your preferences sooner than later. I don't know what my preferences are at the moment, so I'm happy just letting it wing for a bit, and then when I begin to feel what I like and don't like, I'll probably fix it up a little bit then. And I might give it a go with a controller. I have to figure out which controller. I've got about 6 or 7. I've got about 7 or 8 DualShocks sitting in the house, so I could probably use one of those. I imagine it would probably work well for that, given it's a Final Fantasy game. I probably got an Xbox controller somewhere too. Gosh, I've got a lot of controllers in this house. Anyway, I also suggest you lend an ear to the smith here in the canopy. The smiths are trusted representatives of the Adventurers Guild, and they're an invaluable source of advice for neophyte heroes seeking to gain greatness. Alright, good to know. And Edward says there's one part of a dungeon that kind of stinks to play in controller because you have to walk in a thin line over a hole and get to the other side before time runs out. But other than that, go for the controller if that's what you're comfortable with. Good to know. And Italian says, let's just focus on the now, not the 500 hours in the future. Yeah, you know what, Italian? That's fair. Alright, okay. That's that done. A crescent moon icon will appear to the right of your experience bar whenever you enter a sanctuary. While in this special area, you will accrue a rested bonus. The bonus will continue to grow even if you are offline. So you want to rest in resty places. That makes sense, which I presume has got... I don't see this moon icon. It'll pop up somewhere, I'm sure. I probably missed it on the one screen. Or whatever. The main menu grants quick and easy access to stuff. For example, selecting characters under characters open a window. Yeah, that makes sense. Selecting journal under duty displays things to do. Sure. You have to customize the game's various settings, including stuff. Go into active help. That's the last one over there. System. Yep, makes sense. Game progress is saved automatically. You don't need to save or stuff. Let's just not worry about that. Pressing M gives you a map. What a shocker. Or selecting map under travel in the main menu. Lower right your screen. Sure. Main menu down here, I presume. Travel. Yep. Sounds good. The location of the quest can also be seen there. Yeah, it's classic map shit. Sounds good to me. Is that it? Am I free again? I am! Excellent. First thing I'm going to do is go map. Show me your map. I always like looking at a map. Oh, map. Dear. I mean, I suppose it's a map. Hey, Chocobo. Chocobo keep. There's a mission. There's another mission. There's other stuff kicking around. Yeah. They could have gone with a slightly different font for this, just to make it a bit more fitting, but at least this one's easy to read. Cool. Okay, done with that. Right, what am I doing now? I'm close to home. I've got to attune yourself to the 8th rite. I've got to visit the Archers Guild, and I've got to listen to the explanation of the markets, which I presume takes me out. Oh, is it nighttime? Oh, it is. Sweet. Before I do that, I'm going to go look what everyone else is wearing, because I can't help myself. We've got a shark that's floating around. Love it. A couple of big-eared bunnies. Quite a few bunny people in here. In fact, there's a lot of bunny people. I feel like I've chosen the popular choice. I don't like that. I'm one of those people that avoids popular choices sometimes. Should have been a cat lion person. God damn it! Anyway, moving on. I'm going to presume this is the big crystal up ahead. Because that's where everybody is. Let's run up to the big crystal. Hello, big crystal. Is your name Billy? Alright, Billy Crystal. Let's go. What am I supposed to do? Where's my missions thing? Is that it? It is. Attuning! I done attuned! Give me a cutscene. Greetings, adventurer. I see you are faithful, following Mother me. I'm still not sure how I want to pronounce that. Miune. Mother Mune. That'll do. If I'm wrong, screw it. Mother Mune's instruction. Allow me to... Oh, so look, it's a girl. Damn it. That's what I get for having names without stuff. Sorry, pardon me. Allow me to offer a bit of instruction myself. I'm Nissie of the Wood Whalers. I know a thing or two about Aetheryte. Yes, that big crystal right there. It's called Billy. Aetherytes are devices that tap into ethereal energies and are primarily used as a means to travel swiftly from one place to another, return and teleport. The most common transportation spells make direct use of the Aetherytes and their connection to the flow of the Aether. Love it. And as these devices are found in almost every corner of Eorzea, any adventurer worthy of the name will wish to seek out and attune herself to each one. Sure, sounds good. Truly, few things in this world are so useful to an intrepid explorer. But you need not look at them all at once. Before rushing out into the wilds, I suggest you start with Aetherytes found here in Gridania. Should you wish to learn more about the Aetherytes or transportation magic, I am here to answer your questions. Alright, do I get question options? Return! Learned! Excellent. To attune with Aetheryte, you are now able to use the return spell. Brilliant. Spell return can be used to instantly travel back to the Aetheryte set as your home point. Casting the spell does not require any magic points, I presume that's what MP is, and can be accessed by selecting return under travel from the main menu. The sole limitation of the spell is it can only be cast once every 15 minutes in Earth time, showing a clear link between the real world and this one. They are not separate. It's almost like I'm interfacing with it. Only one home point may be set at any one time. You make an Aetheryte your new home by right-clicking on it. Sure, sounds good to me. Great, that's that done. I'm being rather amused at how tiny everyone else is in comparison to me. Also, my screen seems way too fucking big. Give me a second while I jump into my menu and find where the heck the HUD is. And how I can make it smaller. Okay, that's just the layout. I don't want the layout. I just want to change its size. It seems freaking huge. Surely that's just going to be in... I mean, is it in HUD layout? System configuration, perhaps? Display settings. High resolution UI settings. No, make it smaller. Oh, that's better. Oh, there we go. Right, anyway, let me quickly check at the comments here. My internet died, but the event tab is there now. It is. I'd assume Roegadin is the least placed, but that's just from what I see in game. I assume Roegadin. Honestly, tragic. I'm saying. I think you're probably right, Cinderella. It does appear a bit tragic. I kind of wish I played one now. They got the best emotes, do they? Should have kept the same voice. Probably should have. Main quest in your top left. Job quest is under that. System config. It's system config. Thank you very much. Good. Does that mean all right, give me an opportunity to see how big I am in comparison to everyone else. They're all pipsqueaks. Love it. Interesting mixture of folk. Love it. Okay, cool. That's a tiny person, and that's a cat Sith doll. Love it. I said it wouldn't be a cat she, wouldn't it? Cat she. I've forgotten how to pronounce it. It's a fucking Scottish word. That's quite embarrassing. Right, anyway, anything here I should be aware of? No, so I'm moving on to my next mission-y bit, which is someone's waving at me. Sister of Ash, Vinnie Pahoro. Hi there. I like to find you return on Twitch. May I give you some gil and a piece of cake? Sure. Currently, oh, whoops. What do I do? Do I just say trade? Yay! Free trade, yeah. Boop. Thanks. There we go. Someone's just given me something nice. That's lovely. Someone says they like my bunny. Lovely. Total noob at this, and I'm playing for the first time in dash 13 years. There we go. I'm speaking to someone, like in the game. My goodness, I'm meant to be doing missions though. Visit the Archers Guild. That's my next one, which is, where am I and where is it? I hope you have a good time. There's a lot of it. Do you have Hawk and myself part to help the necessary? Go enjoy the journey for now. Okay, Alex. Thanks. XSC, have a good day. You too. Oh man, you can't just press the bottom button just to. Sion, and there we have a perfect demonstration of how much people love seeing and helping out new sprouts in the game. Isn't it lovely? Love it. Right, anyway. What am I doing? Giant Bunny here is going somewhere. I've completely forgotten where I am. I'm here. I'm going up here in this direction. And I remember I don't need to press the keyboard and mouse. I can just do it all on mouse. It's all coming back to me now. Whee. And I can just press the run button. I didn't want to go up this way. I wanted to go around the other way. I'm about to leave here and turn back the way I came, aren't I? Oh no. Where am I? Right, first zoom out, because that's just ridiculous. Right. Where am I on the map? I'm not paying attention. Yeah, that's it. I'm meant to be going this way. There we go. I know what I'm doing. Honest. Socializing in a video game. What will we think of next? I know, Hoppit. It's just weird, isn't it? Actually talking to people in game. That's not socializing. That's, stuff. Something. Right, here we go. Off to the Archers Guild. We're off to see the archers, the wonderful archers of Oz. Because. Here's the door. Right, where are you? There you are. And your name is unpronounceable. Brilliant. Sure, I'll do that. It's Famivus. All right. Hail, adventurer. Might you have a moment? I very much do. What do you have to tell me? I'm in need of a trustworthy soul to deliver a missive to Parno. You can find her in the shaded bower, in the midst of the market. Why would I not simply go and speak with her myself? Well, as I'm sure you have observed, Grenadians have a tendency to rather, in person they can be, a little prickly side. The matter is not urgent. Simply hand over the missive the next time you find yourself in the markets, please, as a favour from one adventurer to the next. Yes, sure. Sounds like a thing that I'm going to have to do, because that is the nature of MMOs at the beginning. I didn't check which direction I'm supposed to go in. There looks like there's still a mission-y thing up there. Did I miss something? I did. Glad I went back. Greetings, friend. You have found your way to the Archers Guild. Do you seek to uncover the secrets of our art? Oh, now to think of it, you have the look of one who's received Mother Murnies. I refuse to pronounce that name the same way more than one time ago. Very well, I shall give you a brief introduction to archery in the Archers Guild, of course. The skills practiced by our archers. Oh, I need this moved out of the way. That's better. Allow them to gauge an enemy's weaknesses from afar and turn the tide of battle with a single well-placed arrow. Should you join us, you'll be taught to do the same. I would hope so. Archery, as practiced by Gridania, was born of two distinct styles of bowmanship. The first was devised by the longbow sentries of the Elazin who once ruled the lowlands, while the second belonged to the shortbow hunters of the formerly nomadic Mikote. I'm going to be pronouncing all these names wrong. As you'll doubtless be aware, both races ultimately came to call the Twelvesome Wood home. The Twelves Wood. Though the two people began as rivals, they gradually learned to live together in harmony. During this time, they learned from one another, the two schools of archery intermingling to give birth to the art as it is known today. For a time, the bow was used primarily for hunting, but as that, oh my goodness, right, I get the idea. We're doing bows. Pardon me. Some things aren't worth reading. If you're going to put story text in, at least give it some propulsion. Give it something that makes it worthwhile reading. This was obviously meant to say that there's different types of archery that you're going to be able to perform, but it was just a bit dull. Anyway, moving on. I hope this gives you a better idea of who we are. Yeah, sure it does. I wish to draw a spray. Yeah. I don't like you, Athelina, because you took too long to say what I need you to say. Right, you have obtained a high-quality item. High-quality items, HQ items, not headquarter items, can be identified by their icon as well as the special mark that appears after their name. HQ gear will often have better stats than normal gear. Good to know. While HQ materials used in synthesis will sometimes yield better results. Yep, sure. Next. Can't be stacked with normal items. Well, of course. Sounds good. Cool. So, have I got something better that I'm meant to be equipping? Some items can be used granting effects such as instant HP restoration, attribute bonuses, blah blah blah. And we go. All items with recast timers cannot be used again until the timer is expired. No great surprise. Okay, I'm going to presume that there's something in my entry. I've got a cake in my inventory, so it's not that. That was a nice cake from the lovely person who I've already forgotten the name of, which is pretty embarrassing. It's very embarrassing, in fact. It's a level 670 meal. I presume that's good, because level 670 sounds approximately 669 more than what I have. Checking here, Vera says UI customization will matter more later on when you have meters and counters and stuff you take care about. Yeah, absolutely. It's good to have those centralized so you can see them at all times. Yep, makes a lot of sense indeed. These freaking things here also look like they're not very well spaced together. Let me just pull them down together. There we go. And okay, main story is marked by the meteor looking icon. Yep. Thank you. Mikote names are weird. I think you ignore the first letter when pronouncing them. Interesting. Is that the case? Although I did notice that, so you wouldn't so for example, that would just be Mevis, because BH is usually V, or at least it is in Gallic. Would that just be Mevis's name, not Femevis? Because that really looks like Femevis to me. But you know, Femevis. Who knows? There's no right way to pronounce these things. Let's just say that. Hey, Sion, thank you again so much. You've said you should always grab blue quests when you see them as they unlock new content. Good to know. And do I have a blue quest that I potentially missed? I have no idea. Yes, I do. There's one right there. I'm clearly an idiot. Are you resolved to join the Archers Guild? Of course I am. The look in your eye bespeaks your determination. It would be my pleasure to refer to Guildmaster Luciana. I probably said that wrong. Luciano is... Lest you worry, Julie, Luciana is an affable and kind-hearted woman. Even those not of the guild have been known to seek her counsel in various matters, and ever have they been given fair hearing. Luciana waits you in the training area yonder. Present yourself before her and impress upon her your desire to join the guild. I will! Consider that done. I back off slowly and consider where she might be. Is she actually inside here? I'm guessing she probably is. Can I jump? Hey, I can. Look at that. Ha-ha! I can jump like a boss. Hey, Lucianne. Greetings, adventurer. I am told you wish to join our ranks. She's got a different accent to everyone else. She's haughty like that. I am Lucianne, the master of the Archers Guild, and I bid you welcome. Our doors are open to all who have the will to learn, except for me. Allow me to explain the basics of our art and offer you a foretaste of that which we will teach the members of our guild. The bow's greatest advantage is its range. Really? Wow. She's told me something I never considered. Unlike those arms used in other disciplines of war, it allows one to strike an enemy from afar. Wow. This is what I'm talking about, lack of propulsive and compelling text. You don't need to explain what a bow is, though the bow may not boost the destructive force of it. May not boast the destructive force of the sword or spear. Its myriad strategic applications more than compensate for the shortcomings in her appearance. Yeah, sure. Yep. Rise to virtuoso. Yeah. Fighting from a distance. Yeah, I get the idea. Yes, good. The guild seeks. Yeah, sure. Any half-wit can bet a bow. Yeah, we know that one. It's hard. I absolutely do resolve to do whatever it is that I need to do to become a mega archer. Very well. Now, before proceeding any further, I must needs gauge your innate aptitude for archery. In this end, I hereby assign you the following trial. Slay squirrels, ladybugs, and funguas that roam just beyond the city gates. 3 of each should suffice. What a shocker. And so do you think that whoever wrote this could have spent some time coming up with something just a little bit different? In so doing, you will prove your fitness to join the archery guild, sure. I mean, you could have had a story about you competing with other people to do a particular thing. You come out on top or whatever, but no. Go kill some squirrels. It's the classic kill some rats in the tavern's basement story. Report back to me when the task is accomplished. I doubt there'll be any trouble. Well, of course it won't, because that's the nature of this. Oh, initial storylines are always so initial. Right, anything else in here before I run off? No. I'm out of here. Let's run! Where am I going to? I don't know where I'm going. I've got that to do and that to do, I presume. And I've got things to kill, I presume. I'm also going to take a little look around the world if I get an opportunity, just so I can have a look at stuff, because no point in playing a game like this unless you take a moment to enjoy the scenery too. Take a look at what the environments are like. What's it like over here? I've got 3 things marked on my map to do, plus various shoppy things I can do. Oh, look at that. It's a tiny waterfall. Love it. So now there is a point going up here, apparently. What's this bit for? That's for attune yourself to the threat, visit the Archers Guild. Yeah, okay, whatever. I'll just go through and see what I get. Yellow quests are the side quests. Good. You do pronounce the first letter of Mikote. The first letter denotes their tribe. Weird that implies that there's being exactly 26 tribes in the Koti, but you know. And there are. The game is very pretty. It is indeed. Yeah. Yeah, it's quite pretty. I'm enjoying it so far, at least. Right, where's this placey that I'm meant to be going to visit? I'm going to guess it's through here, where this dude is with this little yellowy thing. Hello, Parse Montret. By what right does a fledgling adventurer presume to address Parse Montret, master of the markets? You think you can stroll in here, bold as you please, and demand my hard-earned knowledge? Ha! A merchant does not for naught, especially when dealing with would-be heroes. If, on the other hand, you had some tasty morsel to curry my favor, then you might reconsider your quest. Come now, this whole encounter reeks of Mioni's handiwork. And more specifically, her baking. Don't look so surprised, lass. I smelt that eel pie of yours a mile away. Hand it over. Here, take this handmade eel pie. I don't know how to do that. I presume I just click at it, hand it over, that, like that. No, do you want it over there? Yes, like that. Hand it over. Perfect. There we go. That flaky crust, just divine. Very well, I'm a man of my word. Pay close attention. for I shall only explain this once. The aspiring adventurer need look no farther than the rosewood and ebony stalls. Both are but a short stroll from where we stand. If you mean to do battle, you must be prepared with a quality set of weapons and armor. Oh, camera change. Such goods are the province of the Rosewood Stalls. Directly south of here, you will be pleased to learn that the merchants of Gridania are exceedingly particular when it comes to craftsmanship, so you needn't fear defective straps and the like. If it's potions and paraphernalia you seek, head north to the Ebony Stalls. Sure, head north to the Ebony Stalls. The shelves there are lavishly stocked by wildly travelled Ul'dan merchants, and I may truly say that I have seen things amongst their myriad wares that I scarce knew existed. Do you follow me thus far? The first step to any purchase is to select the stalls that meet your needs. Then you may concern yourself with price and profit. But there is little more I can teach you with mere words. Go, peruse the stalls and see for yourself what wares they offer. There is no substitute for first-hand experience after all, and I'm wary of talking unless you have another ale pie. That's another example of a whole lot of text that we didn't need. We all know how shops work. Hey, Parnell, tell me stuff. Greetings, madame. Might you be looking to secure the services of a retainer? Yeah, partly so. What's this? A missive from... How am I going to pronounce that? Famivus, you say. Whatever could it be about? Let me see it now. Oh, she wants to know about the available stock of potions at the markets. Hardly a matter for one's letter, such less the hiring of a courier. Why could she not just ask him a question in person? I sense that adventurers from beyond our borders find Gridania somewhat difficult to deal with. Are we truly so devoid of warmth? If we must mistrust outsiders, it's only because so many of them have brought chaos to the 12 wood, and such sins as theirs are not soon forgotten. Yet I suppose we might endeavor to be a little less cold. Nope. Yeah, I agree, Parth. For a game made, what, 13 years ago? Yeah, it's pretty. Handing over items. You drag them about a bit. Yep, who'd have guessed it? Certainly not me. Right, where are we off to now? I'm going to go pressing this market board just to see what's there. Nothing? Something? Oh, wow, I can search for items and shit. Don't care. I'm sure that'll be something I'll be interested in at a later date, but not at the moment. Markets are a venue for players from across the realm can sell their stuff. Markets can be a... sure. The markets of Limsa and various other places are all connected. You put items in one place and they'll be all over the place. Sifting through the sheer number of items on sale takes ages, so you want to search them, sure. Sounds good to me. Right, where to next? Map, please. Where am I off to now? That's me, isn't it? I've got 2 ticky places up there and 1 person up there. There's a whole bunch of exclams all over the place. I presume that's the... just check them out. The way the archers, all the exclamation marks. Slaying my squirrels and shit, isn't it? Suppose I should go do that at some point. Figure out how to do it. I'm going the wrong direction. Oh no, there's a... minute mind flare. Sure. Anyway, I'm actually looking at... Why is there a exclam there? Is there something for me to shoot there? I'm so confused. What's that exclam for? I don't know. I'll figure it out after. Let's go up to whatever that key thing is up there and see what it says. Whee! Out we go. Down here. Jump! Yay! Alright, what have we got here? I presume it's in here. It's you! Quarrels with squirrels! Ah, squirrel problem, sure. Ah, fresh-faced adventurer. The very manner of person I'd wish to meet. The Lancers Guild is looking for someone to kill some squirrels. Yeah, sure. found in the central square. Sure. I mean, who doesn't want to kill some squirrels? And is this just a different... Is this like the Lancers Guild, I presume? I don't want to be a Lancer. I'm doing the Archer one. So that's what that little mission was for. Gotcha. Makes sense. And I presume it's marked out in red because it is a side quest that I don't do just now because I'm doing the archery one, I presume. So where's the little exclamation mark for the one that I presume would be here? I don't see where that exclamation mark person is. It's just there. Didn't I speak to you already? Oh, okay. I just missed the second adventure option you had. I take it my previous explanation is not enough to suffice to sate your curiosity. Very well, if you wish to know more about the markets, I shall give you practical education free of charge as a master of the markets. I entertain many requests, this order from the whalers, for example, but I delegate the fulfillments to my hirelings, that I might tend to such tasks as I alone am capable of performing. For your personal betterment, I shall... I shall delegate fulfillment of this particular request to you. I bid you search the stalls for a bone spearhead, a pot of beeswax oil, and a length of brambleweed rope, and deliver them to the... Is that Caingullid? Of the... to Caingullid? Saingullid? Whatever. Of the Lancers Guild. There is much and more to be found in these stalls if you have the dedication to seek it and the coin to procure it. Sure, let's just get past here and get on to that quest being done. If it's red, it means you've done the required content to unlock it, but you're the wrong job or level. Yep, that makes sense. Thank you very much for confirming that, Cinderfell. And yeah, unavailable to you at this time. I think you need to be at least level 5. No, that all makes sense. And these are people I presume that I can talk to in an attempt to try and collect whatever it is that the dude wants. Surely that wasn't it. It was just that, just clicking them a couple of times. Sure. Sorry, lass, we ain't open yet. Oh, yeah, here we go. You can have that. Yeah, sure. Where's the other one? Or I'm pretty sure you want 3 things. On the other side of here. There you are. No, you aren't. Where are you? There you are. Click on you. You got to discern an eye, miss. I certainly do. Done. And then up there where the tick is. See, it's easy. There's Caingullid. You can have that, and you can have that, and you can have that. Hand it over. So soon, no, sorry, so soon I will, oh, whatever. All done? Are we happy? Yep, we're partly happy. Complete. Get those things. Perfect. All right, next. A bunch of exclams over there. Seems to be the next obvious place to run off to. I shall head down that way. Oh, pardon me. I reckon it must be getting late. It is indeed. It's coming up to 20 to 4 at this end, so I shall probably be calling it a night pretty soon. Having grabbed my first starty bits. I was oh, is it through there? Now I'll get all the bits in here first before I head out of this section. As someone who's done all the side quests available to me, there are some really good ones that flesh out the zones, but it's very easy to get bogged down. Yeah, I can imagine. It's the same with all MMOs though. I might criticize as I mess around because, hell, I am a critical person in general. It doesn't mean I'm not enjoying myself. In fact, you often find if I'm criticizing, I'm enjoying things more because, hey, you can look at something, take it apart, and make sure that you don't do the same when you're making a game or doing something similar. there has been, for example, in these early sections, a lot of wasted dialogue opportunities. If you've got yourself, I don't know, 3 paragraphs to write that are basically meant to enthuse someone to do a particular quest, you can't waste those words telling them stuff that they already know. I'm going to tell you how shops work. You go to shops and you buy things. There's lots of potential things you can buy, but you can only buy them if you've got a lot of money. We know all of that. It's just a bit of a wasted opportunity. But, oh, that's just another exit. God damn it. Then I shall continue across this way and down over this bridge. But yeah, I quite enjoy things not being perfect, because if things aren't, you can learn more about hopefully writing things better yourself. I constantly assess everything that I play. It's one of the reasons that I don't last long with board games, because you tend to find most board games are designed in a fashion that have a preferred route towards winning, and once I've figured that out, it makes the game less fun. But for something like an MMO or for writing tasks, it's a constant set of constantly evolving situations, and those evolving situations for me make it super fascinating to deal with. I like things being rubbish sometimes, because I can say, well, that's rubbish because of this, and this is what you do to make it better. But I also like things that shock me because they're brilliant, because I go, wow, now I've learned something completely different. I want to emulate rather than fix this. Oh, Scion, thank you so much again. Once you've finished the level 10 or 15 Archer quest, I recommend you go around and at least unlock all the other Gridanian jobs so you can switch to and level them whenever you feel like doing so. That makes sense. Good one. And being critical means you're engaged enough that you care. Apathy is death after all. I absolutely salute that. Being critical means that generally speaking, I do care. I'm caught up in what I'm doing and I want it to be better. Some stuff are just nice distractions. Yeah, I agree, Parth. And yeah, this game is assuming it's your very first MMO a lot. Yeah, of course it is. They all do, because they're hoping to be the MMO that converts everyone into it for the first time. So they have to always handhold everybody through at the beginning. And I get that. I'm not too bothered by it, but I do think that they are in a place where they could easily make people disenchanted because the text they're doing isn't engaging, so they'll just click through and do what I did a couple of times there, although I did skim the text. By clicking through, they might miss an important fact, which means they'll get frustrated later when they hit a bit and they don't know the correct button to press or which menu to go to, because the tutorial section they just skimmed right past because the text just didn't do it for them. It's one of the reasons why spoken voice stuff tends to do quite well, because people are often willing to listen to something but not read it. We are people of little patience. Where was I going? I'm going over to this dude. Hi, dude. Sorry, dudette. It's Estain or Estena. Sylphic gratitude. I read that as sapphic gratitude, so I'm going to be somewhat disappointed by what she's going to offer, I think. Greetings, traveller. Come to see Miketo's famed amphitheatre, have you? Yeah, sounds good. I am Estain, caretaker of this fine centerpiece of Gridanian culture, and I fear I must needs trouble you for assistance. Do you need squirrels killed? You see, it is not only well-meaning women like yourself who are drawn to this place. Well, who else is it? Tell me, Estain. The sylphs often visit in the dead of night, long after our citizens have gone to bed. Oh, those sylphs, naughty. We have no particular objection to their presence, and they seem grateful for the accommodation. So much so, in fact, that last night they left us a token of their appreciation in the form of vegetables. A lot of vegetables. Their generosity is more than welcome, of course, but the sheer quantity of the things make gathering them all something of a chore. And it's not as if I don't have enough to do already. In short, I'd be most grateful for any help you could give me. Go gather vegetables. Oh, man alive. Oh, that's a quest. You'll encounter objects you can interact with, which will be lying on the ground. Instanced objects just for you and nobody else. Go for them. I have now got myself a vegetable offering. Let's get another. I hope it's saying adding a text-to-speech mod, like in Rogue Trader, can make it much more interesting and much more enjoyable. And you know what? I sort of agree. And we're in an era now where these sort of things are getting more and more not just good, but more and more really good, because of the nature of AI voices. And now there's going to be a lot of problem with what they're doing to the industry as a whole, but for things like mods, they're pretty damn amazing. Not, of course, that I've used them, but I have seen others who have. Have I got them all? I do indeed. That is just busy work, tied to not bad justification. Well done, my friend. Yep, singing my praises. Excellent. Those sylphs, they are naughty, aren't they? Here, get some stuff. I've done some stuff. What about across the road? We've got Dumasand? Sure. What do you want done? I am Millicent. Hear me roar. You there, adventurer! Could you deliver a message for me? My superior, Millicent, is stationed outside Atelier Fenil? Fenil? Sure. She's doubtless busy, but I passed due to be relieved. Long past due, truth be told. However, I can't simply abandon my post. Speak to her for me, would you? But choose your words wisely. She's a bit of a temper. That's why you don't want to do it. You should be doing it yourself. But, you know, you don't want to. Are you down there, or are you on the other side? You on the... Oh, you're over there. There's Millicent. Jump for Millicent. Man, MMOs love making you do the most random stuff. Hey, Godzilla Rex, you are not wrong. What's this all about? Dumasan says he needs his break, then neither that snivelling little shite. Crying for relief at a time like this. Has he already forgotten how short-handed we are since that business with the exile the other day? And sending a bloody unknown adventurer to do his bleeding no less. That self-serving sod thinks only of his own woes, rubbing his sore souls while welcoming all manner of gill-grabbing adventurers into our holy wood. Useless bloody fool. Makes me blood boil, it does. Ah, but it's not so. We get the idea. Still understand, it's our duty. Every stranger, past these parts, any road. There we go, keep out of trouble. Sure. Scion, you'll be happy to know the E expansion adds more and more voice acting to the game, primarily in the MSQ, but also in some side content. Really? Thanks, Scion, for dropping that. That actually genuinely does please me. I in general prefer voice content. It is more engaging, it's more direct, and it allows you to build a closer relationship to the various characters. It's one of the reasons when I play, I occasionally do silly voices or fuck around with them, because it makes the characters vaguely memorable. These could as well just be square blocks, the amount of character that they have if you don't instill some. Right, where am I going? I've completely forgotten. I'm not going down there. That's out. There's a bunch of exclams over there to collect yet. But yeah, I agree. A tiny introduction to the cells, indeed. My favourite is the original LOL, the old school. No, you're speaking to each other. I'll just ignore that. Man, I think these Gridanians don't like outsiders. Do you think so? Well, hey, good old Bunny Ears is here, flashing her butt cheeks at everyone, getting ready to annoy anyone who gets in her way. Right, where are we? There should be someone poking around here with an exclam. Here it is. Hey, Melaine! Give us some stuff. You there! You are an adventurer, yes? Good. I have a task for you. Take yourself over to the Conjurer's Guild and speak with my student, Berea. She has her hands full preparing for the auguries and would likely welcome your assistance. In her excitement at becoming a conjurer, I fear my young disciple is pushing herself beyond the limits of her endurance. Enthusiasm is all well and good, but it would not do to have an initiate collapse from exhaustion. No, it wouldn't. It'd be terrible. Exhaustion, indeed. And where do you want me to go? You want me to go down here? Sure, I shall go down here and stop someone from collapsing from exhaustion, probably by clicking on their heads. Am I going down the side? No, I'm not going in the house. Is that a house? Doesn't look like it. I'm going down the side. Hey, Barnabonatant, whatever. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's just going out. I have a feeling I might have missed. Or have I? There's the arrow that says leading out. Maybe they're both going out that way. Yeah. Style, we do switch from American voiceovers to British ones once we get to Heaven's Sword, and it's rather jarring at first, but they remain consistent throughout all subsequent expansions after that. Sure. I'm obviously from the U of K, so if they're going to be dropping British accents, I almost certainly will be more comfortable. In the same way that I'm finding Troy very odd, the new movie, because they all have American accents, which just, I don't know why. It's, yeah, just wait till we get there. He hasn't even heard the English ones. Okay. Hey Brea. Hey, what's going on, Brea? Ah, now here she is. Yes, I am Brea, but I am also awfully oh, you say Lady Melaine herself asked you to assist me. In that case, I suppose I might lend a hand, especially as mine appear to be shaking, though only very slightly. Not that it's anything to worry about. Well, men have this energy. We'd be exceedingly grateful if you take this Zimmer Rosald and refill the sensors. There are two that require attention. Please have care not to disturb the countries amid their meditations. You must be as quiet and unobtrusive as possible. Sure. What do I need to go click on? Sensor. There we go. Oh. That did not appear to... Where do I put it? Key items can be used in targets by right-clicking on the target and then right-clicking on them. Okay, right-click. Use on that. Sure. I did the thing. Right, where's the other sensor? Oops, let me finish this off first though. Yeah, I already did that. It's on the other side. There it is. There we go. And right click and use. Do the job. Do I remember the Do I remember the original Final Fantasy for regular Nintendo? I would like to say no. That's a roundabout way of calling me old. Yes, it is. But you know, you were nice to cringe at least. Andy knows he's old. I absolutely do know I'm old. I am very old. It's genuinely ridiculous. I don't feel any older than I was 5 years ago, in the same way that I don't feel any older than I was 10 before that, and 10 before that, and we keep going back until I hit 20. But then I realize that was 30 freaking years ago. Holy crap, I'm old. And yeah, sure, there's a lot of older people than me out there, but they're old. I'm not. Except I am. God damn it. It's not going to stop me playing games. Final Fantasy, yes she does, because I did the job. See how good I am? I've done stuff. Select a reward. I'm either going to get ether, restoring magic points, or I'm going to get a potion for hit points. I'll take the potion for hit points since I'm not doing magic shit. At least not yet. I am 38 and I remember it says Ice Veins. Yeah, I'm a good bit older than 38 Ice Veins. I wish I was still 38. I don't actually feel any older than I did when I was 38. My body, however, likes to remind me I am most certainly not 38 anymore. And when I was 38, I remember going, shit, I'm getting old. That was 12 years ago. Let's move on to another subject. Hey, this is going back down to where the tech was that's on the other side of the map, I think. So I will grab the last exclams on here first before I head off the map. Do you think Manfred had to get Isabella a Mother's Day gift? So yeah, I saw the meme kicking around for that, where Manfred van Karstein was complaining about having to get Isabella, his effective stepmom, you could argue, a gift. But all I can think of is my cats, because my cats are, our very first cat was called Shadow, but his birth certificate, because he had one, he's a pedigree, was Vlad. So very quickly he became Vlad von Katstein. Vlad von Katstein was followed by our second cat, Isabella von Katstein. We now have a third cat, Manfred. And Manfred von Katstein did not get Isabella a card. Indeed, Manfred and Isabella, our cats, fight like cat and cat all the time. Manfred sort of loves her, truth be told. Isabella despises Manfred with a passion of a burning sun, except for when she doesn't, and she's sitting purring not far away from him. Because cats are contrary little motherfuckers. But, yeah. It's perfect. I love my cats. Sean the Wolf, lore accurate. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're not wrong. Youngster, when you're 38, I'll take it when I can get it. Yeah, I agree with you there, Ice Veins. Funny. Right, let's, covered in bees. Covered in bees? Uh-oh. Stop right there. Not another step. Apologise if I've startled you, but please be careful. The ground there's covered in rose hips, you see. My seed pouch had grown so threadbare, it's finally split open. Unbeknownst to myself, I've been scattering Azima rose hips all along this road. Oh, good madame, if you could help me gather. Oh my god, am I going to have to pick up rose hips? This reminds me of being a kid. I remember collecting rose hips because as kids we were half convinced that they'd work as good itching powder, and we put them down the back of other kids. They did not act as good itching powder. It was absolute bullshit spread by kids, as is often the case, and all it did was leave a lot of people very seedy. So go figure. How many more rose hips? You're going to get so many voiceover reps in if you read all the text in this game. Yeah, you're right. I'm going to need to mix up my accents. Because I am really not stretching it this evening. Largely because I still feel slightly sick. For those who don't know, I am meant to be going back. For those who don't know, I was super sick yesterday. I had to miss out on the Inside the Rookery stream that I normally do. And Lindsay was also pretty sick. She caught the bug first. I caught it off her. And some other people around her caught it as well. Not ideal. Fortunately, it's mostly past. It's the only reason, though, that I got set up to do this, because we didn't do Lorebeards this afternoon because StreamYards was down. And I was too ill to do work. So I just sat in the computer clicking buttons, trying to get this to work. Got it working enough and felt decent enough that I figured I'd just do this, because why not? Hand it over. And I'm still feeling slightly sick, which is why I haven't actually gone to bed. The primary reason. What am I doing here? Blessings upon you. What's she saying? Oh, yeah, this is the person who dropped the rose hips. Yeah, sure. You're an idiot. Next time, get a proper satchel. Hear me. I suppose I'm meant to do something when I level up. I presume I am, at least. That must be somewhere around. Where is it? Do I do... What the heck's this thing in the corner? I don't even know what this is. I'm going to press in it. Find out. Is this all the card stuff? Oh, right. So this is just a tiny map of all my stuff. Like it. Oh, I can turn my cards around the spot. Whee! All right, enough of that. This is all this crap I'm wearing. Good to know. What happens if I take it off? I put that over there. I wander around in my underwear. Love it. I'm actually quite surprised that this is actually clothes. So I've got hand stuff. What else have I got? I've got leg stuff. Oh no, that's not leg stuff. That's feet. I wouldn't say that's feet. That's my entire legs. Stupid game. Okay, cool. I've also got a ring. What does my ring? It's a weathered ring. It does very little. Oh no, it gives me some extra stats. Nice. My wrist, it does the same. My neck, it does the same. And weathered earrings pretty much does the same. Sweet. Okay. I definitely got stuff on level 3. Am I meant to do anything with this? Speedy recovery. Ryan's brogue is particularly abhorrent. Oh, what's this? Ryan's brogue is particularly abhorrent in a cute way. Oh, I almost want to hear it now. Anyway, Parth. Levels are one thing, but the main quest is how you unlock things. Doing the job quest line will progress towards unlocking certain skills later on. Good to know. Thank you. Sign goes, I'm guessing if you get a 4th, it'll be Conrad. I saying cat. Huh, yeah, very likely. But we don't intend another cat. 3's pretty much the sweet spot. More than that, and we become crazy cat people. But beyond that, there's just too much cat litter and too much feeding, and we can't be bothered. 3 cats is the perfect amount so that if one goes off in the huff, the other 2 can still play around and have fun. It just works well for them, and they are the easiest things in the world to look after. You know, you take them for walks. They're house cats, so they're completely safe. They've got no chance of ever getting run over. In fact, they are by contract house cats. They're not allowed outside at all because the people who reared them are certain they'll get run over. So they give you a contract that says if you ever let them out, break the contract, the cat's back to us. We own it. So yeah, they don't get out the house unless they're on a lead. Good times. The city side quests are very much tutorials for basic gameplay mechanics. That's pretty much what I figured. But you can also see the little moon on the side of your XP bar. So where is my XP bar? He said, not sure where it is. Let's get rid of the armory chest. It allows you to change your jobs and your main. It's recommended that you always have several sets of gear in hand. However, gear can take up tremendous amount of space, which is why you all carry an armory chest. Sure. All the gear purchased, craft, or found is automatically stored in this chest, leaving your items free to be inventory, probably free to be used. Gear in the inventory chest. Yep, sure. The armory chest can be accessed anytime by selecting the cart. Okay, cool. Character, armory chest. So how do I get that? Character. There's the classes and jobs, of which I've got Archer at level 3. Profile, attributes, gear set, recommended gear. Ah, sweet. I was missing a ring that I could have worn. Handy. Good to know. Adjust headgear settings. Show ears through headgear. Oh, nice. Love it. That makes me happy. Draw sheath your weapon. Toggle display mode on or off. Gamepad only. Not using that, doesn't matter. Reset display, don't need to worry about that. Oh, Cyan, thank you very much again. You should check if you're actually subscribed, because I saw it say that you had. Yeah, I saw that as well, and I don't think I am yet, which means I'm going to have to do that. Plus, if you buy special editions, you get a bunch of cosmetic stuff and earring that boost your EXP gains. You know what? I think I did buy a special edition, so I might have something hidden away somewhere. I don't know where, and I don't even know how to. In fact, since you're here, how the fuck do you subscribe and where do you do it? I can't even find my XP. Oh, here's the XP, and there's the moon. Excellent. Okay, so that shows me where I am on the XP gauge. Am I meant to do anything with this, or just automatically when I level up just do everything for me? I presume that it does. Heavy shot, nice. Levels 1 thing, right? Armory chest is under your character menu option, or hit Control I. Control I sounds good to me. So that's my armory chest. Got you. Gotcha. And where is that armory chest? Is under the character menu option button. So where's the character menu option button? Character. Is it that one? And then inventory, armory chest. There it is. Cool. Thank you very much. That's super appreciated, Parth. Right, okay, cool. So the 3 seconds version. Also, you can see the little moon on this. So what's the little moon for? Just because I lost track of everything there? Yeah, who knows? Right, anyway, what am I doing? I am heading towards that. Can I just jump down there? I can. Excellent. Hey, Ethelred, are you unready? Let's find out. I accept. Gods damn it! Another adventure! Your life flies amok! Whatever Gridania did to deserve such a plague, I don't know. Ha! Patooey! Sigh, I suppose. Times are changing, and they keep telling me I should. And perhaps you might be. Oh, God help me, just take this and see me as Rose too. Yeah, we get the idea. Go do another quick fetch quest. Let's go do that. I'm going this way for my fetch quest, which means I'm probably gonna have to go up here. Can you go up a big wall like that? You cannot. Of course you can't. The moon means I'll get the rest of the XP. I remember now. Oh, that's a question from Kurenshima. Your favorite, a chocobo? Or a chocobo, if you prefer. Moogle, Tombury, Cactuar, or a Moonbutt? That's actually quite tough. Cactuar fucking pissed me off because the number of times the little buggers ran off when I was trying to hit them. So not the Cactuar. He can go fuck himself. Chocobo. can't help but love them for breeding them so many times and doing so many races with them. Tomberries are fine, although they're also sometimes annoying. Moogles are always good for fun. Probably Chocobo. Yeah, probably Chocobo. Oh, Scion, thank you. Really appreciate it. It might be in your emails and you need to verify or confirm to get the subscription properly started. Also check your Square Enix Lodestone account, as subscription status is probably part of that too. Sure, that's things that I'm going to need to do. I have no idea how to do all of those, but I will figure it out probably later. For the moment, I can just, whoops, I'm meant to be going this direction. I presume in here, maybe? No, that doesn't look right on the map. That's because I've done everything up here. I'm going round now and going out into the next bit, into New Gridania. I have done everything up here. Sweet. Let's go do that then. Yeah, you're probably right. I'll be in the Square Enix account somewhere. Squeenix, I will go check on you later. You know, there's something quite, you know, relaxing and peaceful about doing a new MMO at the beginning. And I know this isn't a new one, but it's a new one to me. And yeah, I know I've played it before, but it was so long ago, like 13 years, and it was in a completely different state that it's as well to be a new game. I can't see myself on the map. Where am I in the map? No. Sweet, I'm going down this way. Hey, Waldo. Welcome, adventurer, to the Conjurer's Guild. Here we commune. Yeah, I know this stuff. Here, take this bag. Hand over. You did indeed request it. I did, yeah. That's some. Yeah. These are all things that have happened. Just give me the stuff, please. And I might be skipping ahead a little bit because it's late. But, you know, that's just how it's going to have to be, Waldo. You've got a silly name, so I don't want to talk to you. Off we go. Waldo. Starting fresh is always refreshing in an MMO, says Ice Veins. And you know what? I agree, it is. A part of me kind of wishes that I was doing the... Did I miss this earlier? Or did this mission just switch on because of the last one? She's got my need for my assistance again, of course. Yet more auguries to be done. Ceremonies to be performed. Sacred oils and ladybugs. God damn it. There's always stuff to be collected at the beginning of an MMO. Moon means you're getting rested XP. Yep, but we can talk later to check all the relevant websites if you want. You know what, Hawk? Maybe. I tend to be somewhat of a try to figure it out myself type of chap, because I just tends to be... How do I get in there? Is there a gate that I've missed? So I tend to fumble around myself sometimes. Oh, that was the same one that I missed last time, isn't it? And I couldn't see how to get into. I still can't see how to get up there. Possibly through here. Let's find out. Oh, battles! Uh-oh. Those ground squirrels. I have no idea how to do a battle. I presume I just press a button and they'll die. Okay. Do I have to keep on clicking, or does it just fight by itself? I have been embarrassingly hit several times by a squirrel. I should probably move. I should probably turn in that MSQ. Have I missed an MSQ, have I? I'm just going to go back and check that out, because apparently I've missed one. Hit the one key to use your skill. Thank you. Of course, I've got a heavy shot, don't I? Thank you. So, where my turning in said thing, I'm apparently missing one. Can you show me where it is? Because I don't see what symbol I meant to be looking for on the map. Deep noob issues. You know, I'll kill some squirrels first. Close to home, the one with the meteor symbol. Okay, now I feel foolish because I don't see one with a meteor symbol. I've got that. New Gradania. Okay, I'm clearly missing something exceedingly obvious. An achievement exchange, that sounds fun. Trader, the amphitheater, close to home. Ah, you mean go in and do close to home? Ah, right, of course. It's okay, now I understand what you're saying. I feel like an idiot. Yeah, so that would be getting that one done. And going down there. Yeah, sure. That makes much more sense than what I was thinking. I was quite literally thinking you were saying it was close to my home. And I was like, I don't know where my home is. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about there. That's mostly because I'm an idiot. There we go. Map. Where are you? There we go. I don't want to just go back down where I came from, although I think I'm doing exactly that. Where am I? I'm there, and I'm going around there. Good. Gotcha. Science. Hopefully giving me something important here. Yeah, as Parth said, Mog Station is probably the way to go. He can assist you in figuring that out as needed. Attune yourself to each of those small shards in the city and it'll allow you to teleport around the city's specific locations. It's very convenient. As in, much better than the very slow walking around that I'm currently doing. And yeah, I'm seeing this, Cinderfell. You're saying it's annoying to get your bearings early on because the original cities are divided into 2 zones. Yeah, and I didn't quite get that. I was just doing all of one zone before I moved into the other zone. Oh shit, I've got something in the middle here. Experience points. In the event multiple solos players attack the same target, the player who attacks first will always receive 100% of experience points item drops. Okay, cool. The players who follow will be rewarded based on their contribution to the battle. If you see a fellow player in need of a hand, do not hesitate to lend yours. Yeah, sure. And what else have we got here? Binding items. An item you have equipped is now bound to you and can no longer be traded or... Sure. Battle. Right click on a target to switch to active mode and ready auto attack. Approach and face the target to start the battle. 2 rotating arrows will appear over the target you are currently attacking. Good to know. Various actions such as spells can be performed with the hotbar. Yep, that makes sense. By pressing 1, for example. Most actions require magic points to execute in addition to having recast times of various lengths. Sure. Disciples of magic and disciplines of war who specialize in ranged attacks such as archers are best suited fighting their targets from a distance. Unlike what I was doing where I just stood there like a plum. But good to know. Let's finish you off. I see what you mean about the old comet there. Oi, oi, oi. I want to get rid of me. There we go. The conquering hero returns. You have completed my little tasks, I trust. The 3 locations you visited will feature prominently in your life as an adventurer. It is best you grow familiar with them as soon as possible. And you took the time to listen to the woes of the citizenry. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is you lend your talents to one and all, no matter how trivial that matter may seem. Yes, of course. I will do that. I'm thankful that you are an obliging sort, Fiola. It is adventurers like you who will win the hearts of the locals and pave the way for those who follow. I play Gridania can rely on your aid and its struggles to come. Sure. Give me the stuff, please. Thank you. Yeah, when the quest is in an adjacent zone, the quest marker will be on the zone transition line as well, which can crowd the map. Yeah, I noticed that and I got a bit confused as to what was where to begin with. But yeah, Makes much more sense. Achievements. Congratulations, you've just received the first achievement. Achievements are earned by reaching certain milestones during your adventures in Eorzea. Eorzea. I'm still not getting that word. I'm the worst. There are achievements for just about everything, from leveling classes and uncovering locations to defeating enemies and earning gil, and there are also rewards granted upon attaining certain achievements. Some of these include rare weapons and armor, others include titles, which can be added to your display name to showcase your greatness. I am also great. You can view requirements for unlocking specific achievements or redeem achievement rewards for the achievements menu in the main menu. Sure, sounds good to me. Excellent. Great. What do you want now? Wishes to send an adventure to the instructor. Of course. Have you visited? No, I haven't. The training ground? Sure. I mean, I'll go over there because apparently that's a thing that we do, we adventurers. Is there someone else in here? Hey, Celestine, what do you need? She's a world-weary veteran, many adventures. She's looking for an inexperienced young soul to make a delivery. Of course she is. Hey, girl, you seem unoccupied. No, I'm not. You know the Bannock, I trust. Fancy taking a bag of provisions? Oh, of course, sure. Just give them to me. I'll go and deliver it because, hey, that's clearly all there's still somebody in there who wants stuff. Who's this guy? Greetings, I'm one of the smiths, a stoker of fires and a forger of futures. Sure you are. So you've recently taken up the adventurer's mantle. The possibilities stretching out before you must be positively daunting. In the Adventurers Guild, you see new adventurers as fledgling heroes. You are the champions of tomorrow, our nascent stars of limitless potential. My fellow smiths and I are to provide you with guidance, but the guild also enlists a cadre of veteran adventurers who will be happy to share with you their accumulated wisdom. You can recognize these helpful men and women by their title of mentor. Mentors stand ready to advise you on any aspects of adventuring. They have hundreds of quests under their belt and will likely have a solution for whatever dilemma might be causing you trouble. A mentor may even offer to accompany you on your adventures, pardon me, because, you know. I highly recommend that you take advantage of a mentor's aid to enrich your experiences in Eorzea. Please do not hesitate to ask me if you would like to know more. Sure. Of course, new adventurers can get help from mentors. Mentors, of course, rock. Upon invitation by a mentor, new adventurers also gain access to a novice network, an exclusive chat. Sounds good. What is a new adventurer? What is the novice network? How do I earn bonus experience? What is a mentor? Yeah, nothing. I'm happy. I've got to go and speak to this Tata Sosa, who needs someone to return ice. Oh my goodness, they all just want me to do stuff. Crunch, 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 crunch. Mac Patooey. What the? This isn't I must have mistaken this metal bit for the nuts whilst I'm foraging the food for the forest. A spare snaffle misplaced by some poor sorry. Oh yeah, we get the idea. Burp. So we gotta go run over and pass that over too. So many things to do. Right. Let's head up this way and pass this one over. Well, I appreciate that they kept the original music from the original when you level up. I also appreciate this, Ice Veins. It makes me happy. You hear it when it's said aloud plenty. Yeah, the name of Eorzea. I'm sure I'll get used to it. I'm just not there yet. Always some damn shenanigans happening in Eorzea. Yeah, I'm sure I'm going to be falling into most of them. Who am I have to speak to up here? Is it Bernadette? Hello, Bernadette. You appear to have a bow. Hey, Bernadette with the bow. Your circular state to prove their mettle. That is indeed a time of fame and fortunes. What needs to be done? If you have confidence in your abilities, I urge you to speak with Chancellor? Sure, Chancellor of the God's Quiver. Yeah. Okay. So I need to pop over to the Archers Guild. I can do that. I mean, I'll be going back there like 400 times probably. So yeah, consider it done. Let me just jump over here and jump over these people, because there's someone over here that I need to speak to. It's Adele. Hey Adele, how are you? You're looking for an adventure to deliver a forgotten item. My goodness, there's so much delivery. I forget that the starts of MMOs are basically just go here, click that, go there, click that, go there, click that. I'm looking forward to story, but it's good to get all this stuff under my belt. Not a moment ago, we dispatched. Yeah. Okay, right. I'm accepting it. The early part is go here, do that. Go here, do that. So let's go there and do that. Nicoleo needs assistance of a kind adventurer. Oh, Vera, I'm very aware lots of stories to come, but I gotta get there first. I know all about adventurers. You'll do anything for a reward, won't you? Yeah, I will. You're not wrong. Give me more XP. Well then, I want you to make O'Neilly laugh. She's no good with strangers so fast. You should introduce yourself politely with a bow. Say, these are the sort of quests I need. I have no idea how to do emotes yet. Excellent. How do I do an emote? Tell me, please. I press that little button at the bottom. Social. And emotes. And bow. Cute bow. Do another one, please. Bow. Yep, love it. Now I want you to laugh. Haha, you're my puppet. I want you to give me a thumbs up. Yeah. And then maybe blow me a kiss. Brilliant. I blow myself a kiss. I mean, that's a thing that you do, right? Finally, select the desired emote. Yeah, I did that already. Emotes can be set in your hotbars. Love it. So let's get my bow and just put it down there for the moment. Sweet. In addition to emotes, items and other user macros can also be set in your hotbars. Good to know. That was genuinely quite useful because I don't know anything. Who am I off to speak to? Some person I've already forgotten. I'll just click on you and see what happens. Adele sent you. Yeah, I'm sure she did. Here they are, still fresh and used as the day he got them. Who is this guy? He speaks more like, doubt he's even realised he left the bloody things behind. First aid, he forgets his tools, daft sod. Needs to kick up the, you know. Yep, sounds right to me. And there we go. I need to now go bow to a nearly lily. Bow. Maybe I need to click on you first. I've already bowed. I'm not impressed. I've got to bow twice. Hi. Okay, is that it? Mummy told me to wait here until she gets back. Sure. Nicolao, whatever. That seemed to work, but she still looks, please send the joy in your heart. I do have joy in my heart, so that shouldn't be too hard. Emotes, where's joy? Joy, down you go, joy. Go over there and express your joy, Fiola. Joy, her. How do I express joy? Hey, stop moving. My blinking camera. What am I getting stuck on? I'm getting stuck in the train. I'll go on that side then. You're odd. I mean, not unfair. I think she's starting to like you. Good. Now that you've broken the ice a bit. Oh, it's time for some dancing. Everybody has been waiting for this moment as I do a big dance. Where's the dance? Dance, 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 dance. There's so many of them. Oh my god. Oh, I can photograph though. Ah, that's high fantasy for you. There we go. That is indeed something that happened. Did I miss the dance? There it is. Dance. All right, off we go. Prepare for the worst. It's Andy doing. Can I please have my thing back? A dance. Okay, that's a dance. Sure. I'm not doing that. I don't think I've got quite enough space. Giggle. You're a really good dancer, miss. I'm sure I am. That looked like fun. Maybe I should try it sometime. Maybe you should. Nicoleo's going to be so happy with me. Thank you, you're pretty good at this. Oh, she lost her father 5 years ago during all the fighting. She hasn't laughed since then. Oh no, we're all so worried. Completed. Best to think of this as the experience you'll get. It makes the busy work more tolerable. Yeah, you're right. XP always helps. Vera says it's the journey. Yeah, indeed. Par says there's a lot of these yellow quests, though you can ignore eventually. Ignore them eventually. MSQ will be more important as they will unlock the things you want. And Yugi Dog says, wait, that's just an emote. Lol. Yeah, it's a collab emote. An auto desync. Yeah, there's an audio desync. Have I got an audio desync? Stream's lagging behind, but I think you should be fine. Do I have a big one? And is there also an audio desync? Has it resolved itself? Has it got better? Or hasn't it? I'm gonna be stopping soon anyway, so I'm sure all's good. Let's go back here and finish off with the ones at the top. The old spinneroo dance will indeed get them every single time. You're not wrong there, Ice Veins. I agree completely. The many is the time I've done the old spinneroonie and people have just stood there in awe going, what the hell is he doing? But it gets them every time. Every single time. Oh, 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 oh. Right. Arthur, tell me about things. Are you by any chance the first of the Middenheim elect accounts? Oh, no you're not. You just want to have a recruit's toolbox. And you also appear to be a peeking Tom, but let's not worry too much about that. Gasp! Where did I put my... Oh, gods, I take it you're from the guild too then. What's that? Dell sent you? With my tools? Yes, I was actually just about to go and I am... it's so embarrassing. My apologies. It's just I've been so focused on the task at hand. Peeking at people, obviously. That's his job. You know, it's a miracle this amphitheater even survived the calamity. It was the Carpenters Guild that saved it, moving it piece by piece and then rebuilding it. Oh, apparently I'm missing something as I'm going. Right, grab those aetherite shards as you go past. I completely missed them. I shall go back and have a look at what you're talking about. Then I saw what they'd done to Gridania, and I knew where I wanted to be. But gods, when they told me my first task was to come here. Anyway, thank you for bringing me my tools, and yes, we get the idea. Thank you. Right, I am clearly missing a thing that's sitting on the ground. Is it over here? No. What is it that I'm missing? I'm clearly missing something. Oh, wait a minute. It's this bit here. I'm just a fool. Am I meant to be clicking these each time? Sweet. Why can't I move? Because I've still got a message box up. By placing your hand upon anything I shared. Sure. Thank you. I was totally walking past that every single time I did. So thank you, Scion. Deeply appreciated. So we've got about a 0.5 second difference between your mouth moving and the audio. That's pretty rubbish. I mean, I know I'm slow and I know I'm getting old, but when my voice starts falling behind, that's pretty dodgy if you ask me. So how about I go and finish off these last little bits here and we probably call it a night. Whilst I simultaneously laugh at the idea that my voice is now older than me. Or, wait a minute, it's coming in after. Nah, I'm going the wrong place. It's down on the other side, isn't it? Yes. I've got to go off the map down at the bottom because it's on the new Gridania bit. I'm slowly learning how these maps work. I do mean slowly. I should get that aetherite shard over there as well when I'm here. Gosh, I wish I could run faster. Oh, wait a minute, there's something on the Ethernet. Opportunity to the shards is grant you access to the city's Ethernet. The Ethernet can be used for quick intercity travel. That's the thing that I'm currently not doing. Let's go get this one too. So how do I use the shardy things. And is there one at the top there as well? There is. I should go get that one while I'm here. Just so I've done it. Because one idiot didn't pay attention to the bit that told you that you were supposed to collect those as you wandered around and just, well, didn't. I'm catching up, though. You have to interact with the shard to teleport between them. So you interact with the shard and then you can go teleport to another shard. That makes sense. Yep, like that. Good. Thank you very much for making that clear, Parth. I will run up to this one, I'll press it and then teleport down to the bottom one just to check that I understand how that works. Because that makes sense. Here we go. You. Now, how do I interact with it? I do that, and I can go down to that one. Sweet. Thank you. That certainly speeded up movement. I will go and collect the shards down at the bottom as well. Hugely appreciated. Did not realize. What? Holy heck, that's 4:30. I should definitely consider. Right, where's the... That's the big shard. And what, there's no other shard here? Huh, okay. I expected there to be another shard there. Let's pull out the map. I want to go over there. Sure. There is a shard over there. Honestly, a pretty good first stream, I feel. Parth can help you get all the Mog Station subscription stuff hammered out, and hopefully it will all be sorted by your next stream. Yeah, that would be hopeful. And again, thanks very much for all your solid advice as I've been going, because without it, I would almost certainly have been floundering around very, very slowly, walking around from quest to quest, much as I did for the majority, indeed, of this stream. But already I'm beginning to move just that little bit more quickly. Not that much more quickly, because I've still got all the shards to collect, but a little bit more quickly. Yeah, deeply appreciated. Big shard acts like a little shard in the city too. Thanks for clarifying that there. $12.39 here as well. Cripes, it's getting pretty late for you too, Ice Veins. But not as late as it is for me. I didn't pick up that shard. Never mind. Let's get chance to loop sorted. Yes, he did send me, and yes. Here, just give me my stuff, you big whinger. Thank you. I accept this. What you want is testing adventures by sending to slay forest fungoars. Of course, I've got to kill what, 10 of them, 12 of them. Fungoars have always been my menace. My menace? My nemesis would be better. You can tell it's late. I can't even English anymore. 6:30 where you are, Hoppet, in the morning. Holy crap. You should get to bed or wake up or whatever it is you're doing. Now, if you mean 6:30 in the afternoon, then okay, yeah, fair enough. That I can take. That doesn't feel quite so bad. I'm not exactly sure where I'm running off to. I'm just running on automatic. So I presume I can just log off any old place, and that's fine. I'm inside a city, so that won't be a problem. Yes, sir. Good to know. Thanks, Yugi Dog. You can also sprint. Oh, crap. Sprinting. How do I sprint? Check how many shards you've got by clicking on one of the grayed out ones showing that you've got. Yeah, makes sense. Thank you very much. I'll check that next time I go past the next shard. And you can also sprint, speed up your running. How do we sprint? Okay, that didn't work. Do that. No, that didn't work. Shift. Nope, that didn't work. You have not unlocked the end yet, so you can't do a fun little cutscene. That's unfortunate. Sprints on your hotbar. The runner. Gotcha. I see him. No. That's dancing. I think you mean this one. So it's equals. Okay, so let's run with that. Oh, what a difference. Oh, wait a minute. I got dudes to kill. Hey, you over there. Prepare to get shot. Yeah, you loser. Yeah, you're a loser. I've got a bow. You can't do anything about it. Ha ha ha. Yeah, you loser. It's a little embarrassing that a level 1 squirrel It's causing me troubles. Here, die, ladybug. Man alive. This is my life. Killing ladybugs and ground squirrels. Oh, funny. Well, let's kill that one. Yeah, keep shooting it, please. And this mighty ground squirrel here too. What other skills do I have? I've got wherever that is. I'll kill that ladybug too. Hey, ladybug. Okay, why isn't it attacking? You got to right click. Got you. Yep, dead. I should back off, but it's only a ground squirrel. Hey, attack! Thank you. That's that one dead. And how many? I wasn't paying attention. I've got 3 ladybugs left to kill. 6 funguars, and that's probably about it. I don't need to kill any more of these. Poor squirrels. I like squirrels. Squirrels are great. I got squirrels in my garden. We feed them because squirrels are great. Oh, that's embarrassing. It hit me a bit. I should back off, but you know, they're tiny. I mean, what are they really going to do? Hey, what's that big huge thing? It's a level 12 treant. Think that's slightly beyond me. Can't use a straight shot since you need to use a heavy shot to... Okay, fair enough. I wasn't even paying attention. I just saw things on my screen, tapped buttons and hoped. Oh, it's a level 2 ladybug. Oh, man, it's tough. Mwahaha! Consider yourself dead, bug. Right, how many more of those? Done with those. And now I need funguars. Any funguars kicking around here? It's suggesting down there somewhere. No, it's not. That's something different. But whatever. I'm still heading in this direction anyway. Well, this looks nice. Whole camp. Fate system. What's that? Fate, short for full active time event. Oh, okay. Instance that stuff. Public quests, periodically in real time, and anyone can participate by just showing up and kicking ass and chewing gum. Type of Fate. I sort of half remember doing one of these when I first played this game. Or am I thinking of War? I can't remember. One or the other. You cross the event threshold, and this time the Fate title appears, and the day time remaining will appear on your daily list. Okay, I presume I'm near one just now then. Wasn't paying attention. And there are several levels higher than the recommended level. A level sync button will appear on your duty list. Press the button to automatically lower your level so that you can participate and receive its rewards. Sounds good. To save yourself from going completely over the top, there's dudes here who have missions. I will maybe do that later. So if I do log out and exit game, yeah, that's what I'll do. Right, I would say thank you very much to everyone that turned up today. A particular thanks to Sion for sending me in this direction, and also for his generosity through the course of the stream, as well as everyone else's as well. It's been an absolute joy getting to grips with the beginning. We have made a bunny girl. No log out in a city. Good night. Oh, I need to go back in again and log out in a city, don't I? So I need to go back in and do that to make sure that I get the nice little thingy-majig, don't I? Oh, okay. Yeah, I actually logged out of the game entirely. Didn't quite mean that. Ah, it'll be fine. I'll do it next time. So thanks all. Apparently I've got a little pink thing on my screen. That's a thing. Wonder where that came from. I'm not even sure what stuff I've got running on my one, I'll be honest. So we will see you all next time. I'll pop up ad I don't know when. And when I feel like I actually understand this game and have got to grips with it, I might even change the graphic and bring it up to date so it looks like the modern Realms Reborn rather than the original Realms style graphic. But I feel like sticking with the old school one for a while definitely makes sense, because I'm feeling pretty old school when it comes to this game. So until then, I will see you all later. All I need to do is figure out how